You're first. You made it, work phone. Thank you, work phone. Alright. So gonna post that link in my Discord channel. At everyone. Hopefully that link works. Yep. Good. Alright. We'll see who piles in, and we'll get started. Hey man, you're the first guy I ever draw a fib. Well, I appreciate that. Let's get analyzing, hey? Let me just turn these beats up a little. Can you guys hear that music, or is that too soft or too loud or what? Alright, I'm gonna turn Twitter off. Close that. Let's check out Bitcoin. I'm just gonna give the chance for a few more people to come in here, I think. I mean, check out that rising wedge, how it fell out the backside of that. Damn, that's textbook right there. Thank you, Dallas Harvey. Good evening, Chris Perkins. What's happening, Larry Maguire? Jay, Corey Bing Bong, Work Phone, all the faithful. I feel like I'm gonna get back to eventually. Money Making Mitch, what's up, Money Making Mitch? TF, good morning. Let's check out. So this folder here has all of my drawings in it because I wanna make a animated series to put up on YouTube eventually. You know, as well as like doing crypto as well. So it's not one or the other, but yeah. I'm gonna close some of these other tabs I have on my other screen here. Al H, Jeffrey Hinson, Stumbles More. What's happening, guys? Yeah, so this is let me see. That's kind of the theme. Like that's the style I want to like do the backgrounds in. It's kind of like a pale, like pastel color, like pale backgrounds, something like that. That's a character that I'm gonna base a character off. Well, that's a guy that I'm gonna base a character off from the series. He's an Australian guy. He's got missing teeth. Anyway. I can't remember where I put those drawings though. Must be... Is it Crypto Down Under? Maybe? Oh, character design. Here it is. Okay, found it. I mean, because you got to have something to do when the charts are like trending sideways, right? Something has to happen. Yeah, here we go. This was what I was drawing. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's Mike. One of the characters. Just make this a bit bigger. So he'll be the main character, or one of the main characters. It's trying to come up with like an action shot. It's pretty hard to draw poses sometimes. These were other... I think that's too... That guy was too, like... relaxed or something. He's not angry enough. He's not aggressive looking enough. He's too hippie, I reckon. That was a more basic form of Mike there. And that's just trying a different expression. Obviously it's not going to be black backgrounds, white drawings. It's going to be the other way around. Black drawings, white background, like normal, I guess. I don't know, maybe I could do a style that's like black background, white drawing. You know, that could work. Anyway, I wanted to get the hairy legs happening. Can relate. Alright, I'm gonna close this up. That's enough of that. Let's get to crypto. Tuggy Pepper, how are you? Good morning. Vinny Gobby Googada. Vinny Gobby Googada Gots 2 times. I think that's what your name used to be. So I entered a position on Link, Mana, and Amp today. Not a lot, only $300 onto each, to hedge against the possibility of a turnaround in the coming weeks. But I have buy orders set at May bottoms. Just in case we are going bearish, I think it's 50-50 right now, but I'm leaning bearish for now and think they are trying to get us to May bottoms again or close. 1750, 1550, and 1350 are my specific levels on Link that I have buys set up for. Hey, well, that's cool, man. It's you know, it's really tough to call where Bitcoin's going now. We've kind of settled. Well, not settled. We're kind of stuck between, you know, it's an area of indecision. We're sitting on this old support. We've got the market high back in January, a retest here, and here. So this is a very significant line, and you've got this retest almost here. So it acted as support back here. However, yeah, we're still like we're trying to get the ball rolling, and use it as support once again. However, a lot of price action has gone through this zone, and we've wicked down into the 40s and below. I mean, this wick went down. What's that? 39,600. That was a deep wick right there. So we're at a bit of a crossroads here. Like, are we gonna break out of this falling wedge, which would be textbook, right? Textbook says we break out of it. And I'm like, if you're asking what I want the market to do, I do want it to break out of here, and I do want it to climb to new highs by the end of the year. Will it happen though? I'm not so sure. Like, you know, it's right now, it's completely 50-50, I think. Like, who really knows? When the market goes flat like that, it's because there is no clear direction. Like, no one really knows what's happening. Like, do we take this as a low, and then this as a higher low? And then, you know, this is our first high, like as part of an uptrend, like that? Or are we dealing with this micro pattern? See, that was more of a macro, you know. Like, you've got your highs here, high, 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 all marching upwards. And then this, maybe people see this as the first pullback of an overall, like, Elliott wave, you know, like count one, pullback, as count 2, and then count 3 is our next leg, which we're due to break out and do, I guess. But does the market agree on that? Like, is that the plan? Is that the narrative that the market makers are going to take us on? But all right, let's see. Yeah, so on the micro scale, we do have this descending pattern right now. We've got a high here, a lower high, and then, you know, a lower high, a lower high. That is indicative of a downtrend, obviously. Our lows are lower as well, not just our highs, our lows are lower. However, just in the last like few 4-hour candles, we have had this happening. Bit of a squeeze happening right now. We've got the lows gradually going higher, which kind of to me looks like a bear pennant, you know, because you've got the highs going lower but the lows going higher. So that means a squeeze, like something's happening like that. So this rising wedge, that was just a pattern that happened inside of this larger pattern. And you can see how there's that's what the charts are. They're just patterns within patterns within patterns. So you've got, you know, you've got something falling right now. It's coming into connection with the bottom of this so-called wedge here, this pennant formation. And then overall, the bigger picture, you've got a big old falling wedge here. But then you zoom out again, and you've got a descending triangle on the large scale. So if I draw that in like this, and make that like a solid, like yellow line, just so we know what we're talking about. I'm gonna really nail this, like get it right on the tip. We'll get it specific for those who wanted to see it specifically. Okay, there. And then we're gonna take this anchor, put it right at the very tippy top. And then we know where we stand. Okay, right there. Okay, we'll hit lock that line in. All right, 32 people, what's up? Hey, Bruce Wirris, how are you, dude? Good morning, good evening. American Crypto Monster, my man. All right, so we got a size 3 line there and a size 3 line down here, both yellow. And what I've got that indicating is the descending triangle. Just the tip, exactly. Alright, so that's the daily chart there. You can see we are in a larger descending triangle pattern. If I go to the weekly, you know, it's a little bit more evident, like it's a bit more clear to see it, you know. Now, how do these tend to break out? Let me just open up my bag of tricks here. I've got an education page here. Money Making Mitch, thank you for the kind words there. He says, "Great TA, Rick. I do my best." All right, so we're looking for descending triangles and what the hell they do. Like what does a descending triangle tend to do? All right, so we've got an ascending triangle here. Here's a descending triangle. However, that's coming off a downtrend. We want to see what does a descending triangle tend to do after an uptrend, and we've kind of seen that in the past with Bitcoin. So let me just go back here to find where that might be. Here we go. All right, this might help. So I'm suggesting that this might be the case. So we've come off an overall uptrend, made an all-time high, traveled down, made a second high but it's been lower, which causes the descending trend line like that. And then, yeah, we get a consolidation. So it just keeps bouncing and finding support at the same level. So what I'm suggesting is that Bitcoin has this kind of feature, which is it came up. I'm pretty sure you guys can see that too, right? We've got trend coming up from the start of the year, the end of last year into the start of this year, bull trend. All-time high currently standing at $65,000. We'll just round up. 65K, pull back down to $30,000 a day. We are now up at B, so we've just hit B on the descending triangle pattern, and now we're coming back down, likely to come back into contact with $30,000 if this is the pattern that we are playing out, you know? And then there's likely to be another bounce, which is a bit weaker again, which is the D here, you know, the C, D to E, that third bounce inside the descending triangle. And then finally, we get a breakout, hopefully, you know, fundamentals permitting, you know, because the fundamentals will drive the price, not so much the technical analysis. So that's what we got going on right now. We've got a descending triangle on the weekly, you know. You can even say on the monthly as well. Like if you, I mean, this is oversimplified, but you can really see it on the monthly still. I'm sure not too many channels are going to give you monthly analysis. This is super macro. I think that's about as macro as TradingView goes. 1 month, yeah. There could go higher. I don't know. Anyway, all right. Let me just catch up with some of these comments here. Great tier with literature to go with it. Thank you, Derek. We got Man. Hi, Rick. Check Gareth Soloway's channel. He's really good. All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'll check it out. And also, I might suggest someone too. A guy called Mitch Ray. If you look him up on YouTube as well, he does daily analysis on stream, much like I'm doing right now. I think he's got over 50,000 subscribers though, so he's a lot more established than me. But you know, I'll get there one day. It's just got to keep at it, keep growing the channel. All right. So now let me go back to the 1 hour here. So we've dialed right back into more of the micro view on the 1 hour. Everything below 1 hour is also considered micro, but just to a smaller degree. You know, you got 15, 5, and the 1. You know, I guess the main point is whatever's happening on the monthly bears the most significance, right? Like, you're gonna have, you know, if you have some kind of pattern playing out on the monthly, the 5 minute is not gonna trump that. You know, you're not gonna get a month destroying 5 minute pattern. You know, you can't stop a monthly pattern playing out with a 5 minute bear flag or a 5 minute bull flag. You know what I mean? So the higher you go, the more significant. And this is why people say stick above the 1 hour chart if you're doing any kind of analysis. Like if you want to get an idea of where things are headed, you know, that's at least how I see it as well. Now, since I'm zoomed out like this, let's look at the 2017 all-time high and how we got the bear market off the back of that. Can you see how it started? It's very similar to this high that we had. We are getting like this lower high set in, and once again, it's like the descending triangle. Like, now this part here, this dip that we got that went below the triangle, that was unforeseen. This is what you call a black swan event. It's something that happens fundamentally to the crypto that drives the price, like in the direction you don't want it to head. So, you know, technically speaking, like if there was no fundamentals driving it, this is what should have happened. Like it should have just stayed at, you know, the market floor of $6,000, like where it was sort of, you know, it established 6,000 for, let's see, 280 days. It held $6,000 as the floor, and then all of a sudden, boom, we got a drop, and we got a new bottom of, I think it was 3,150-ish. Yeah, lowest point being $3,156.26. So, the COVID dip that happened over here, that was also very low, but not quite as low as that one. Wouldn't it be amazing if we were able to dip to that same low? Hey, check out that low too. Look at that. Do you think these might connect? Let's just check that. I'm going to check that right now. If I connect... Oh, it's close. Not quite. You know, if we leave that in there... I'm going to leave that line in there just as like point of interest, you know? That could be our like... our wick down line if the worst happens. You know? Anyway, that would be a blessing, wouldn't it? If we were able to get that, if we were able to wick down to that line, that would be like incredible, because it means we can buy Bitcoin below 10,000. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I just feel like there's way too much demand on crypto now, like too many big players, too much institutional interest. I don't think we'll ever see prices below 5,000. Or dare I say 10,000 again. I think a retest of 20,000 would be nice, because we have not done that. But yeah, I'm not saying that it won't happen, because it's definitely still on the cards, I think. That's not to say that it will play out like that, you know. Just saying it's a possibility. So, let me just read some of these comments here. Blue Sky, thank you for that. You're a great teacher. Thomas L. Joyce Jr. I'm staying here, Rick. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Stumbles more. That's scary looking. Brandy Powers. I haven't seen you in a little while. How you going, Brandy? I appreciate the way you explain things, Rick. You never miss a teaching opportunity, and I'm a better trader for it. Thank you. You're most welcome, Brandy. Appreciate that. Glad to have you here. So, Oddco, this Wounded Guts D-Beater, the new channel, led on the mic and is a real dumpster fire, eh? I don't know what you mean by that, but anyway. Rick, what day was that dip? And major news. Which dip are you talking about? Are you talking about this one here? This was like the 12th of November. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Yeah, let's see. If I go to the daily, I can really nail down what date that was. So yeah, actually started here. The 14th of November in Australia, which would have been November 13 in the US of 2018. So Bitcoin suffered a bit of a hemorrhaging just here. Now, guys, check out this website. This is really cool. It's called the Bitcoin. What is it called? Obituaries. Yeah, check this out. The Bitcoin Obituaries. This is a website that tracks how many times Bitcoin has died, according to the media. So, let's see. Let me just change the scale. If I click all. Oh, Dallas Harvey. $5 super chat. I appreciate that, Dallas. Thank you for that. He says just a random super chat. I appreciate the randomness. No worries at all. So, let's go back to the backside of 2018. I'm just going to highlight that section. Or, Will this let me zoom in? Yeah. Well, maybe not. I have to try and find what caused that dip. So we've got November. Bitcoin or shitcoin? Ah, this is how I can do it. I should be able to really hone in on the end of 2018 like this. Here we go. So, see, each of these little red dots is FUD. Like, it's a negative article about Bitcoin. So, can you see how much Bitcoin gets FUDded? Like, look at that. When things are boring and flat, it gets left alone. Like, no one talks about it. But at the height of the market, you know, as it's climbing, you get things. You get articles coming out, like trying to change or influence the sentiment. Anyway, it's a very negative website, so don't believe the articles. They're just there to for sensationalism, as we all know. Let's get a 6-month gap going. I just want to go back to November 2018. I just wanted to see if there's any articles posted about what caused this crash here. And I don't think... Let's see. Bitcoin's roller coaster ride finally comes off the tracks. You can hit read more and then you can read the article. So much for Bitcoin, beloved of libertarians, drug dealers, and a few golden years. For a few golden years. Private sector currency that was set to displace the hated money of central banks. A week of sharp falls in its values caused investors to question whether it is even viable as a financial asset, let alone a global currency that would one day replace the dollar or euro. Perhaps the next time you look at Bitcoin ad, you should ask yourself, what's it worth in pet tortoise skeletons for everything else? There are euros. Well, he was wrong, wasn't he? Because it definitely rose to... It gained $60,000 or... you know, $59,500 on top of when he published that article. You just had to be patient. Yeah, but check out that website. I'm going to put a link to it in the chat. It's pretty funny. And there will be more. There will be more articles written negatively about Bitcoin. You know, it's just what happens. The media loves to hate on crypto. What's the most recent that they've put up? This was an article from the 21st of September, so not that long ago. Bitcoin is nothing more than a highly speculative asset. There you go, it was a tweet. Be right back, just getting a phone call. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had a quick phone call. Now let me just open something up here. Save this image. Okay, sorry about that. Let's get back to business. Now, 51 people. What's up, guys? It's good to see you sticking around, even when I go AFK for 2 minutes. Appreciate that. By the way, guys, if you want to ask questions like verbally, I'm more likely to respond. Like if you're in the Discord and you're chatting with me, like come in, like don't be shy. I don't bite. And there are some other people in the Discord. Let me post the Discord, by the way, and it's free to join, so you're welcome to come in. Let me just grab you a link. You know, the Nightbot actually has it. If I just go exclamation mark and type in Discord like that, it should come up. It should pop up. There should be like a little message. He's kind of slow. He hasn't had his coffee yet, the Nightbot. There it is. All right, sweet. I'm going to copy that link, post it again, and then pin it to the top of the chat so you can join if you haven't done that already. Let me do that. Free to join. I mean, you're not coming in if I don't bite. Well, I can bite you if you want, but I promise it won't be that hard. There we go. Discord, free to join. Because the ability to talk to your mates is priceless. So it's free to join. Discord, there you go. And anyone who tunes in here is a friend of mine. So let me close that down there. And oh, I just got a little heads up from Static. He says he's gonna pop into my stream in about 45 minutes. That's gonna be cool. He's gonna pop in here. He's probably gonna bring a few people with him, I'm guessing. I'll probably pop into his at some point today because they like to play Texas Hold'em poker, which I had a couple of games yesterday. It was a lot of fun, so maybe that's something we can get popping on this channel too. But yeah, that'd be sweet. Need to figure out more stuff. Like when the market's just trending sideways and I've sort of exhausted all of the stuff that I'm going to talk about, we need to figure something out that we can all do to keep us occupied and to keep you guys sticking around and keeping me company. But yeah, maybe poker, maybe like I was thinking of streaming Monopoly. Like I just bought Monopoly last week, and I was thinking of getting a webcam, having it aimed at my table, and then like you guys as a collective can be player 2 and I'll be player 1, and we just, you know, play Monopoly that way. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know, maybe it'd be pretty boring, but I like Monopoly, so I think it'd be fun. Just throw up a couple of silly GIFs for visuals, just for dead air. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's kind of what I used to do. I used to have this little fella. He's like my little Shiba Inu buddy, who like used to pop in. When we were watching Doge, he was there permanently. But yeah, that was an old school one. So right now, to get back onto Bitcoin on a serious note, I think it is really testing the bottom of this wedge that it's in right now, this wedge here. So I think as price has entered from above and it's pushed into this pattern, the textbook breakout of a wedge like this is something like this. Like, maybe we get another bounce and then fall, or maybe we fall from here. By the way, the new daily candle starts in 37 minutes. So we've got 37 minutes to do stuff to, you know, of limbo, basically. Because I feel like the daily candle sort of sets the tone for the day. But, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, did I end up pinning that thing to the top? No, I did. Let me do that right now. So if you're not part of the Discord, feel free to jump in and jump into the voice channel and say good day. I see there's a whole bunch of you in here. You've all got your mics muted though. No problems. Just replying to a message from someone here. Alright. Someone's asking me in a private message here to look at DYDX, so I'll do that. Let me check that out. It's like one of the only cryptos. Oh, there's quite a few. There's a couple that are still positive for the day. Dent AXS had a good day, had a good evening. DYDX. Yep. So this thing is in price discovery. Like, that's pretty incredible. Let's go to the 4 hour. I'm going to draw a line on the sand here for where the high is currently. So DYDX, very good. Price discovery for DYDX. Is awesome to see. Alright. So, you know, when Bitcoin is trading quite weak, from time to time you may see like one of these alts or a couple of alts trading positively, and that may be because people are hedging into it. Like they're, you know, they don't want to realize the depreciation of Bitcoin's value, so they jump into something else to hedge against it and ride up. So DYDX may be that coin of choice for those people that do that. But checking on the 1 hour chart, yeah, like, can you see this? This almost looks like a bit of a cup and handle breakout right here. Let's just draw a line across here as the top of the cup. Make that line a bit thinner. All right, and then we've got the uptrend hitting a high, scooping down, rounding bottom, retest of the high. Now it doesn't have to be perfectly horizontal, like a retest to the price, to the decimal, but as long as it comes up near that high, you get a retest. So that's like sort of essentially that's a double top. You get a double top happening. And then you get the pullback off that, which is called the handle. You find support, hopefully above the floor of the cup. If you find support and then rally back up again and retest the neckline of the cup, that is a cup and handle breakout. And then, you know, the continuation of the trend ensues. But, you know, this, at the moment, it's a bit of a weak breakout. Like it wasn't a very strong rally to the next level, you know. It's being very cautious, and I think that's that is probably due to Bitcoin, you know, being kind of weak at the moment. People are still kind of wary, like even on things that are in price discovery. There's a lot of fear in the market, and it's not fun, but we can only do what the market gives us. We can only trade with what the market gives us.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hi, Rick. This is Derek here. I finally got my way into your Discord. Just wanted to drop by and say hi.
Hey, man. Good to have you here. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet in my channel, my Discord channel, and I'll take responsibility for that. Like, I have spent a lot of time in Tame's Discord over the past like couple of months, and it's had a negative impact on the Discord community, all the people that have joined my Discord, hoping that I'd be here for it. Yeah, I have been like bouncing around other groups, so but it's cool to be back. Gonna see if I can actually get it off the ground and keep it rolling, even when I'm not around. You know, like when I'm asleep, it'd be cool to have a chat flowing 24/7 in the Discord. I mean, especially for the fact that I'm in Australia, and I sleep when you guys are awake, and vice versa. So it can be it can be unfortunate that I'm not here when you guys are all prime time, you know. But anyway, I've just got
no worry.
Eric.
Anyway, hey, what's happening?
Good, thank you. Quick question.
Yep.
What's the bottom line for BTC to stay in a bull market?
In an uptrend? Yeah. Let's see. Well, I would say, I mean, so right now, if I just take this line back a bit, that is the floor of the market currently, $30,000, right? At the moment, I don't think it's in an uptrend thanks to or caused by this lower high off the all-time high, right? Like, there's no bigger trend than what's happening on the weekly or even the monthly chart, you know? So right now we're dealing with what I think is a descending triangle, which is I've drawn out in the yellow here, which is, it's not bearish, it's actually bullish. It just takes a long time to break out of it because we're on the monthly chart here. So if we go back to the weekly, like, it's gonna take a few weeks for this pattern to play out. You know, we have to deal with maybe that, and then maybe we get a break, you know, March next year, hopefully. We'll see how it goes. But something has to give. Something's got to give, and it's either going to be the support at 30,000 or the resistance, which is this. This is called a trend line. So anything horizontal is just called a line of support or resistance. Anything at an angle is called a trend, because you're taking it from the pivots. So these are pivots, or these, you know. Let me go to the daily so it's clearer. Yeah. Whenever you see like a spike where it changes direction, that's called a pivot, and that's usually where you draw trend lines from. You know, same as this falling wedge here. Like, that's drawn across the pivots and the lows to form some kind of a pattern. Yeah, that's pretty much what we got going on. Hey man, what's happening?
Not much, chilling.
Hey, it's Qui-Gon.
What's good, buddy?
Not much. Just streaming. Just doing a bit of TA. The usual. How's everything in the other channels? I've been asleep for 8 hours, so I haven't stayed up to date.
I guess they're doing all right. I haven't really been online too much today.
Ah, okay.
I was Pisket for a little bit. He's only streams for a couple hours a day.
Oh, okay. Yep.
But I heard you were over here doing some TA, so I figured I'd come say what's up for a minute.
Yeah, that's it, man. Thanks for coming around. Thanks for dropping in. A familiar voice for the people that listen to Tame's Discord as well, because Qui-Gon is definitely a familiar voice in there. You've been in there for ages, just like similar time to me, I'd say. Yeah, and we sort of like all the people from this community were born out of that community too. Like we are all the same community, really. And it sucks because there's a lot of people in there that I'm friends with, like D Block and Drew, and like there's heaps of people in there that and it's all splintered right now, which kind of sucks. But hey, it is what it is. I can still go in there and say good day, like I'll still do that. But a lot of people have been calling for me to come back and put my energy into my own channel, like into my own Discord, which is fair enough. I understand that. It's probably a good idea.
I'll follow wherever you go. Rick.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
You're in high demand.
I'm for the people, like the majority of people that just want to learn what the hell to do and want to make gains, just like me. I want to learn. I'm still learning myself. Like there's all new stuff all the time. And that's the point of like me listening to you guys too. And like, if you got something to tell me, I'll be here to listen to it. If I'm missing something, or if you think differently to what I'm thinking, then definitely I want to hear it, because I want to see all perspectives. I want to see all the different points of view. But we've just been looking over how Bitcoin's been handling this current price action around 42 and 40. And I can see it, like, even in this overall wedge that we have right here, there is a couple of rising wedges. Now, with the rising wedges, the textbook play for them is a drop in value. Just like we had here again, like we started rising in a wedge, which is it's a bearish pattern, right? So we fell out of it again. Textbook.
Typically.
Yeah.
Typically.
Yeah. So
exactly. They'll play out like the other way.
Yeah.
I'd say most times they typically, like in my experience with them, like I typically tend to think they're gonna break down more so than I think they could break up, but like they could also break up sometimes too.
Yeah, definitely. I think like on the macro scale, like on the larger time frames, they definitely tend to adhere to the textbook more. However,
you know what I think? They more so break down with the rising wedge, but like when it's an ascending triangle, like it's more like even chances.
It is. It's a bit more neutral. Yeah, totally. Check out this one here. This was a fat old rising wedge again. If this helps anyone, I'm just gonna like go through and identify like patterns that I see. This one, I don't know, like maybe I'll draw it from those peaks there, perhaps. Yeah, something like that. I'm just gonna check that my stream is actually coming up in my Discord channel. Yes, it is. Good. Okay, just wanted to make sure that was sharing in there. All right. Now I've just got a direct message here. Someone's saying, please check Saitama, Saitama. I think it's a good project. Invest if you don't mind losing. Jokes aside, I think it has potential. Okay, cool. So
Saitama?
Saitama.
He's like,
someone's talking about Saitama. I've never heard
that's
of it.
the guy from One Punch Man.
One Punch? What do you mean?
One Punch Man, the anime.
Ah.
He's like a superhero, and he's just super powerful, and like he's bored, like because like he can just beat anybody with just one punch.
Ah, I see.
So he gets bored, tries to find the toughest people to fight, but nobody can beat him because he's too powerful.
Ah, that's cool. That's cool. Wow. I haven't watched any animes in quite some time, but yeah, they're good. I like the style. Definitely like the style. I'm gonna have some anime elements to the series that I develop. Like, some of the action sequences in the series that I release on YouTube are gonna have, like, it's gonna be like anime-esque, you know.
Nice.
I think, yeah. Hopefully it works out. All right. So right now we're how many minutes away from the new daily? 22 minutes and 22 seconds. All right. So we're really testing the bottom of this wedge. And remember, this wedge textbook, and I'll outline the one I'm talking about, this wedge here. That wedge, the textbook play for that is a fall, like a drop out the bottom of it. So that would make sense if it did this, something like that, and then found support on the bottom of this bigger falling wedge, which is this one here, right?
Yeah, well, that looked to me like, since it had like a really long sharp drop, it looked, and then like, you know, it was making higher lows or lower highs, like it looks like a bear flag to me, just like a big old bear flag.
Yeah.
Static was saying that it's more of a it's more of a symmetrical triangle, and I was like, yeah, but it's from like a big drop at first and it hits the bottom first, so wouldn't that technically be like a bear pennant? And he said like, you know, like, yeah, like it could be, but like he was basically saying that it could also break up, which, yeah, I guess it could, but like I feel like the chances are more likely that it's going to break down. Like we might come up and test the top again, but like we've been testing the bottom a lot, so
yeah, it's the thing that bear pennants, bear flags, you know, all those bear patterns have in common is that they result in the same outcome, or the textbook, you know, points to it resulting in the same outcome, which is a breakdown, you know, like you break down from that. We sort of had one over here. This was looking bearish, but we actually, and we did break down. However, it wasn't very far. Like we didn't break down that far from this one. See, we had that sharp drop, came up, hit resistance, support, resistance, support, and then lost it. And that was during the time of that. I think this was the little anomaly of that that Litecoin fake news. Yeah, this is where Bitcoin ripped up and then got dropped. Yeah.
And then it came in, and it I think it was trying to fill in that wick, but it didn't make it all down. So that's why, like, it fell out of that triangle, but then you know, had that fake news or whatever, and basically got rejected at the top of it again, and then fell out of it like later than it was supposed to.
But the cool thing was it rallied back up, and then but inevitably it was a rising wedge, which is bearish, so it fell out again, dropped back down, lost the sentiment, you know. Like, I think people's confidence is very, very much getting tested now, like, especially all of this action here. Like, this has been very negative, you know, for the bulls. But good news for the bears, right? Because they're waiting, they're praying that this loses 40,000 so they can take up these nice shorts, because the alts will most likely fall thanks to this downtrend. You know, all you have to really do is hold Alt and press I, and it changes it to like a bull market again. You know, if you're used to seeing the patterns going up, like, it's a bit easier to see. Oh yeah, this looks like a bull. It looks like a bull pennant, right?
Short.
Yeah,
like if I was like thinking of telling people on the channel, I'm like, if you don't know bearish patterns, I'm like, literally just flip your chart upside down and then take out a short.
Exactly. So this is like, if let me just go the right way up. So we've got our head and shoulders here. Let me just get my pen tool. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder, and now it's like kind of like testing that neckline now of this head and shoulders. Like, are we gonna lose it, or are we gonna rally up?
I feel like that already played out.
Kind of, yeah. But I can see. Like, if you're calling this the neckline, then yes, it's kind of already dropped below the neckline. But that's the thing.
still slanted, but like throw on the line chart real quick.
You mean like, let me just use this old tool here.
Like instead of the candles, like the line.
Oh yeah, no, I will. I'll put that up. I'm just gonna draw this out first, though. Like, is it? Where do you draw it to? Here, maybe.
The first wick is the longest.
Yeah, like here. That means we have not even broken the neckline yet. If you draw it that way, you know. That is a very ugly looking head and shoulders, but yeah, it just depends where you want to draw it to. And it also, what matters is, where does the market see it? Like, where does the majority of people see pattern playing out?
Well, just real quick, throw on the line chart instead of the candle. Because I think I put it on the line chart yesterday, and like there was like a clear head and shoulders, like without the wick.
I'll do that right now. Let's see, line. Yep. And did you identify it on like the 4 hour or?
Yeah, so you'd daily? I think the daily, but you would have to like bring the right side of that trend line up to like to the right to see like what I'm talking about with the neckline. Like the left side.
Something if you
like, bring it up
like this?
Yes,
more?
sir.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
I figured kind of more like that, and that like I don't know. I would have thought it would have like played out already, but I don't know. Maybe it's
yeah, possibly. What I think it might have played out, and then now we're dealing with other things like that's, you know, we've dealt with the head and shoulders, but let's go to the weekly and see if it's any clearer. Like, yeah, even here you can sort of see it. The point of it being, we had a high here. We had another high, a higher high, and then the first lower high, which is inherently a head and shoulders pattern because it's like a rounding top. We had one at the all-time high of Bitcoin as well.
I feel like
clear.
Those
like that one.
Oh yeah. I feel like those are even more bearish when they're like tilted downwards, like when they're slanted downwards.
Yeah.
Because like I don't know. It's like you get a lower high that's lower than the first high. You know what I mean? Like the first shoulder, like you get a higher high after that, but then the next high is not only a lower high from the previous local high, but it's also like lower. Like the right shoulder will be lower than the first one. So it's like it makes a lower high that's even lower than like the first attempt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. No, I like, know exactly what you mean.
Like, so that's also why the ones that are slanted upwards are a little bit less bearish. Like, because it makes that right shoulder will still be higher than the left. So, like, I feel like they're less likely to play out. But, like, I feel like the slanted downwards ones are more bearish.
Yeah, like, so this one, you like, is that what you mean? Like, this compared to, say, this. Let me just draw it. Where the neckline's like more like this, and even the tops of the shoulders can have a significance as well. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, so
like I feel like the left is less bearish or like less likely to play out, and the right is like more bearish or more likely to play out.
I agree, because these lows are just very scary. Like it's sloping down. It's Whereas this, at least there's an appreciation of the lows. Like there's, you know, it's climbing.
Yeah,
somewhat.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're right. I agree with that. Yeah, totally. But yeah, like there's nothing beats a clean horizontal head and shoulders, like where it's just all neat.
Yeah, very symmetrical.
Yeah.
Looking
textbook looking.
Yeah. Like that's definitely a head and shoulder.
Yeah, I think the top of Bitcoin was it was still slanted. I think it's pretty hard to get a macro clean head and shoulders, like, because this one was kind of slanted still, and this was a down slant, like you said, which resulted in very negative play, you know. So you're right. This perfectly demonstrates what you're explaining. Like that you think that the down facing ones are bearish. Yeah, I would agree with that.
That right shoulder, like that right shoulder could be like just as tall as the left one though. I don't know, unless it's a little bit lower. But I just feel like if it makes...
Do you mean the tops?
Yeah.
Yeah, the highs are... Yeah, no, the right shoulder is definitely lower than the left shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's like not only does it find support lower than it found support the last time, but it like got rejected sooner. Like it got rejected at a lower price than the left shoulder.
One sec. Yeah, go ahead.
Like after it makes the head, it falls down further and or like it doesn't find support until further down, and then also like when the price does rise again, it gets rejected at a lower price than it did the first time.
Exactly. Yep. You're totally onto something there. And then if
totally
I invert it, like that would be an inverse head and shoulders. So if you get an inverse head and shoulders where the peaks are getting higher, then yeah, it's gonna be more positive. Like it's gonna break more positive than if it was more like that, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's
cool. Hey guys.
Hey, what's happening?
Good. Another question.
Yep.
Because I'm new. Can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you.
Yep. Because I'm new in a crypto, what's supposed to happen when the daily candle is coming?
Well, it just means that there could be a change in sentiment for the rest of the day. Like right now, we're getting a drop. Like we're falling out of, we're really wicking out of this pennant, this bear pennant that we seem to be in. So there's a lot of price action happening right now. So the daily, you might see something dramatic happen on the daily, like where it violently takes off in the opposite direction, like to try and it might be the exchanges playing against the bears, because, you know, no doubt there's probably bears opening up shorts right now at high leverage, and their liquidations are going to be like, you know, around here or something like that, you know, or their stop losses are going to be at the previous high, which is right there. So what the exchanges or the manipulation would do, I don't know if it's the exchanges or whether it's whales, it's something manipulates the market to wipe out those people that opened up high leverage or, you know, positions with a tight stop loss. So you'll get these plays where the daily or something or the next hourly candle rips up in order to trigger those liquidations and stop losses, and then once it's happy that it's achieved that, that's where it falls again and goes back to its natural path. So you can see examples of it, like so right here, like during that sharp dip, like there would have been people getting bearish because we lost all of these supports, like all of these lows for the day. So there would have been people opening shorts at leverage here with liquidations, like, you know, maybe around here, maybe up here, and look what happened. Like the market pushed again, and they probably got liquidated and wiped out. But they weren't wrong. Like the market was coming down, but there was this final push that pushed them out of the market, and then now we get the proper fall, you know? That's just seems to be what happens. Yeah, no worries, man. Hope it helped. But that's just a theory. Like I feel like that's what happens a lot on Bitcoin especially. This is why I don't trade on Bitcoin. I trade on the alts, because I feel like Bitcoin, there's a lot of games played on Bitcoin, like where people get stop hunted or liquidation hunted by the market makers, basically. Yeah. So right now we're definitely testing these. These are horizontals that are getting tested right now. So if we take that low here, that's a horizontal. Let me make it blue. We've got another one down here on this wick low. Yeah. So they're about to get tested. I'm gonna see if we can find support at those lines. I might draw another couple because we got more coming over here. We'll lock that in. Put that in. And then there's another one here, which I'll draw into. Alright. So now we've got all of our
Hey Rick, I
lows
gotta take off for a bit, but
yeah, no
if
worries.
you're still in here later, or like I'll stop by a little later on, or might catch you in another room.
No worries, man. Yeah, I'll be either here or I'll pop into Statics or vice versa. You know, I'll be around. Thanks for dropping in. Good to hear from you.
No problem.
All right,
Wish
man.
I could stay longer.
It's all good, man. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I'll be back, or I'll see you around.
All right, man. Take care.
Peace.
See ya. All right. So, what do we got? 7 minutes left of the daily. So, it's looking kind of scary, like right now for the bulls. Now, a couple of people asking about Static's channel. So the way to get into Static's Discord channel, you need to message him directly to his Instagram page. Now, I think, let me just check if I go to my, excuse me while I open up my social media in front of you. I'm gonna find his Static, here we go. Static. TrueStatic.25. Here we go. That's his channel. So follow him, TrueStatic.25, and direct message him, and he'll give you the instructions on how to access his Discord community. So close that. Yeah. So that's his Discord, so check it out. I think I'm getting a prank call or a scam call on my phone. Let me just see. Hello?
Important notification. This call is from Law and Enforcement Department of Australian Border Force. This is last attempt to notify you about a parcel seized under your name getting shipped via Australian Post using your ID that contains illicit items. There is an arrest warrant already issued under your name. In order to talk with your concerned officer from the Australian Border Force, please press 1 now. I repeat, press 1.
What, so I don't get arrested? Just come and arrest me. Prove it. Stupid prank calls trying to scare me. Alright. They've been threatening to arrest me for 18 months now. I get those calls every now and then. They said, so we don't come and arrest you. Well, just come and do it. Don't call me about it. Stupid scam. Anyway, check out Static. Message him directly. And, yeah, he'll let you know how to jump into his group. Anyway, where was I? Bitcoin. It's coming down to test the lower levels of support that we wicked down to previously. So already it's kind of like it's teetering, like it's trying to fight back up. There's some demand here. It's not a hell of a lot of demand, but there is some, and that's why we're getting a bit of a tail. We're getting a wick on the bottom. The thing that causes wicks on the bottom is buying, right? Because it goes low and then it gets bought back up, and you get this. It's kind of like a witness mark, like a footprint. It's like, this is where I've been, you know. The candle body is like, this is where I'm at, like as in the leading edge of the current price shows you where it's at, but it has been low and it's been brought up to this point here, leaving that witness mark. For whoever's into carpentry knows about witness marks, or like, you know. Anyway, let me
hey, quick question
here. Yeah, man.
So let's say that Bitcoin is going in a bear market. How long will it take until we recover from the bear market?
Well, it can take like over 12 months. if this is anything to go by here, where Bitcoin hit that all-time high of 20,000 and then got stuck in a descending triangle, like, and this one had like a bit of a curve top to it. Like, this took a long time from the all-time high to where it broke out. And I mean, that was 343 days, almost 360, which is a year. But then this one broke down. Not for long. Like, it didn't spend long down. Like, it rose back up out of it in 133 days, which is still a long time. That's like 4 months. But yeah, it really depends on the fundamentals, I reckon. You know, technical analysis can only take you so far, but we need fundamental drivers to tell us where price is going to go. Now, fundamental is like real world influence, like China banning like crypto again. Like, that's an example of fundamental influence. Or I would suggest it's kind of like manipulation, because like they've told us that many times, like the negative China news, right? But anyway, we've got less than 2 minutes left of this daily candle, so it's gonna close, you know, pretty much negatively, like, no doubt. It's gone down almost 3% for the day, for the existing day that's just closing up right now. And let's see, it's got a minute left, minute and 14 seconds. So let's see, now there's also the alts. I know that I've been neglecting the alts so far today, but it's been good to see how Bitcoin's been behaving, because that, I mean, arguably Bitcoin still sets the sentiment for the market, I feel. You know, don't tell that to AXS. AXS is doing really well. It did well today. It's 8% up, and Dent was up at 13%. DYDX up 7%. And, you know, that thing's in price discovery, the DYDX token. But be careful, it's very elevated. Like, it's very up at the moment. So don't expect it to keep climbing. There is a point where it will correct. So just be careful with coins that have already moved. You know, this thing has already done its move. It could move higher. Like, I'm not saying that can't happen, but the risk gets higher the later you leave it, basically. It's like trying to jump into a car that's already driving. Like, it's safer to get in when it's stopped, right? Wait for the coins to pull up on the side of the road before jumping in. If they're already zooming up and they're already fast, it's dangerous. You might get in unscathed, but you could also miss the door and get run over. You know what I mean? So just be careful. So we've lost 41,000. We've just got the daily start, and so far, I mean, we're only like, what, 30 seconds into the day. So our daily close, and we were given this candle here. So that's kind of bad. It's just a continuation of this overall downtrend. So it'll be interesting to see. Is there anything that's performing like quickly right now? MFT, mainframe, is dropping like crazy. It's got 5% down in 30 seconds. Or 1 minute. Is anything taking off? Is anything... QNT is up 0.6%. ARDR, nulls. Harmony, 1, might have a good day if it's already sort of... What's Bitcoin doing? It's hasn't really moved a hell of a lot just yet, but... It really wouldn't surprise me if Bitcoin rallied back up into the wedge, you know. So for those people willing to take a punt opening along at the start of the day might not be a terrible idea, because it's pulled back really good. It's like it's pulling back like a slingshot, and you might get a relief rally, which is just a rally that comes off the back of a downtrend, you know, like something that goes up. But yeah, don't count on it. You got to be careful. Like, no position is ever guaranteed. Like, so, all right. I'll be right back. Just a couple of minutes. I'm just going to reply to some messages on my phone, and I'll be with you in 2 minutes. Thank you, No More, for the subscription there. Appreciate that, dude. Hey, I'm back. So, let's see. I mean, it's such early. It's so early in the day. However, like, the first couple of candles are green. We're back on the 15-minute chart here. But yeah, even the last 15 minutes of yesterday's candle started to show that it might be turning a corner, and we might get a bit of a rally up. But this was a very negative candle right here, 1.3% down. You know, Bitcoin losing $550 of value, dropping down. Now, I'm gonna have a look at a couple of other things just while we're waiting for Bitcoin to move here. Yeah, we're sort of starting to get a bit of a recovery candle here, so that's cool. Solana's moving. This could be a day of green, like, because there could be a bounce happening. If Bitcoin manages to stay above this level and starts, rallying up, like, whatever direction, whatever path it takes. But as long as there's an appreciation and that the watch list looks mostly green, those are good times to scalp and trade, I suppose. That DYDX, I bet you that's gonna continue to uptrend. No guarantees, but yeah. We'll see how that plays out. I think I'm gonna refrain from continually saying this is not financial advice, because I think everyone pretty much gets that. I'm not giving out, advice. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you what I think, what direction I think the charts are moving in. So yeah, you've got the final say of where you think. Or what position you might want to take on where or whatever, But yeah, I've got a little disclaimer down the bottom left of the screen, little animated GIF saying this is not financial advice. So yeah.
Well, I'm confused because I just went all in.
Oh, right.
I just put the whole bag in, Rick.
Well, I
saw those 2 green candles on the 15 that you pointed out.
Yeah,
I just mortgaged my house.
See, you're static though. Like you can do those kind of plays. That's no problem. What's happening?
How are you?
I'm good. I've had my coffee. Had a good sleep last night, and I'm ready to go. Ready to stream and get stuck into some TA. I'm not going to do any weeding today, so I'm pretty much going to be glued to the computer for the next however many hours.
Pretty quick rundown there at the end of the day there. I saw the candles drop.
Yeah, there was this this big fear-inducing candle going down. I'm just wondering how many bears got potentially trapped here, like opening shorts, you know. And now, like, this could be like a
hopefully just be.
Yeah, this could be a stop hunt, like this climb here, or you know, like a liquidation hunt. I don't know who's behind those, but you know what I mean? Like, you know how things get hunted? Is it just the whales, or like who's doing that?
Well, yeah, whales and market makers.
Yeah, and I kind of hypothesize, or like my conspiracy is that it's the exchanges that do it. Like, there's like a team of people that work for Binance, for example, or Coinbase, or KuCoin, and they have all of the liquidity of the exchange sitting at hand to use for manipulation, and they just drive it.
Oh, come on, Rick. They wouldn't do that. That's mean.
That's mean. Yeah, like, because we all know that the crypto market's so heavily regulated. Like, why would they dare do that? Yeah.
You mean the people who can see who can see all of the shorts and all of the longs would actually use that to their advantage?
Yeah, no, isn't it a wild theory? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they hold all the cards. They can see the flop before it happens, which sucks. Anyway, we just got to roll with the punches and don't over leverage like I've been doing lately. I've changed my strategy a bit. I've taken that leverage back, dialed it way back. But it has been fun. Just playing around with a few bucks and seeing what I can turn it into. But for the most part, if you're playing with your serious money, you're trying to get into serious trades, I would say as a rule of thumb, stick below 10x. If not, like, even better, stick below 5. And if you're unsure, just spot trade, and it takes all the doubt out of it, all the fear. Like, you won't be worried about liquidation prices or anything like that. The only thing you to fear of when you're spot trading is bag holding, and that's not the end of the world. You can dollar cost average to save that. But yeah. So right now, it looks like we're in a bit of a bear pennant, or whether you call this a pennant or a triangle, like whatever you want to call that. The direction that we entered that pattern from was down. Like we were coming from way up here, and we've dropped into it. We had a couple of rising wedges, which have played out textbook, by the way, to the downside. Beautiful.
Talking Bitcoin right now, or Bitcoin?
Yeah, Bitcoin. Yeah. And right now, hopefully, we see a bit of a relief rally. Yeah.
I don't know if you'd agree with me or not. Just keep in mind, if you look at that, zoom out a little bit.
Yeah, I'll go on the hourly maybe.
Your bear flags are just a giant bull flag.
Oh yeah. How far are we zooming?
I'm talking on the daily.
Oh, the daily? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. This whole situation. Right. Yeah, I've got the falling wedge.
On the 4 hour.
Yeah, I've got it as a falling wedge, but yeah, I can see a bear flag as well. Yeah. So I guess the similar thing with falling wedges and bear flags, essentially they have the same result. Like, they both, textbook breakout would be to the upside, which is awesome. And I see that, like, maybe this was an Elliott wave number 1, and what we're currently in is the ABC correction of that. And then we're waiting for that wave 3, which is the second bull wave, right? That's the optimistic side of things. Like, that's the optimistic case that I can see for the bulls. However, on the bear side of the fence, I think we're still in this overall lower high on the macro scale. You can really see it on the weekly chart and even the monthly. But yeah, That's what we're dealing with here. We've got an all-time high, first bounce, and it's weaker, right? It's like we've set in this lower high, what seems to be, at least for now, a lower high. We really need to see this start rallying up to break that curse of the lower high. Like, this needs to be a fresh trend, like a fresh Elliott trend, you know?
Yeah, we're definitely, for Doge and Bitcoin, we're definitely at pivot points here where things are going to be decided.
Yeah, that's what I was, I was thinking the same thing.
I don't know if you saw my Instagram today. I've just posted a story with the bat wave, bullish.
I'm going to check it out right now. I was talking about your Instagram just before. People were asking me, like, how do I find Static's Discord? And I directed them to your Instagram page there. Static. Was it? Let me just find it. TrueStatic.25. Here we go. So you got a story going. Let me just continue logging in here.
If you want to pull that up on the screen, that would be easier.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. So you got a couple of bats here. That's cool. I like that. New post.
So,
right.
I had my hamster draw this earlier.
Oh, cool.
Basically, all the fibs for that bat pattern are looking real nice. And the 886 fib would happen to run right on the major support line there in yellow at the bottom.
I'm going to open up the actual post so I can see it.
And so if that bat pattern does play out, then your low would be 18.1. And that would probably be about October 1st. I would think no later than October 4th. If we do find support there, then that's a bull run breakout that would probably go up to about 32 and then another price target of 35.
So this is
stop loss for me. Stop loss for me is going to be just below the X, the beginning of the wave on the left-hand side, which is 1594.
Oh, I see.
So, but I mean, basically, if we do have a correction, it's going to happen there. If we go below, my stop loss is definitely going to be like 1594, because if we go below 1594, then we definitely are going to like 8 cents.
Yeah, which, I'm all for that.
I don't want to go to 8 cents anymore.
Well, if you're in a position like a long, like if you've been buying, like if you've been accumulating it for like the longer term, yeah, like 8 cents kind of sucks, but it's an opportunity to just buy a shitload of it because it's 8 cents, you know?
My concern with 8 cents is, to me, then we're truly in a bear market. Bitcoin would be below 37.
Yeah.
And then Doge One Rocket coming up here. It's coming quick. It'll be here before we know it. It's already October.
Right. Yeah, okay.
I don't want to be trapped underneath two major resistance lines by the time that news starts to break.
Yeah.
I'd much rather be in the channel we're kind of fighting to stay in right now. Because if we can stay in that channel right around this 20 mark here, 2030, when the news pops, we can very quickly run up to the 48.50 area, find a little bit of retracement, maybe buy back in at 30, and then hopefully pop to like $1 at the beginning mid next year. But if we get trapped under the support line in the coming weeks, then I think our goals are not going to be getting to 48 on River News. It's going to be maybe getting just back up to where we were.
Yes. So no doubt. So with Dogecoin, with the rocket launching, and even next year, like we got the Doge Day 420, right? April 20. That's awesome. That's good. That's a good fundamental thing, a driver for Doge. But the thing is, Bitcoin chooses the starting line. You know what I mean? Like if Doge is gonna go on a race up, Bitcoin's the one that chooses where it starts from, and that's kind of what's happening now. Like it's Doge seems to be peeling back, and it's like we're getting like, where's this rocket launch going to take off from? Like, you know, in later this year we got that rocket launching with Doge on it, what if that? What if we see 16 cents or even 8 cents before then? And then, you know, the rocket goes off, and then we only rally up to 40 cents, you know, out off that. But
I think if we go to 8 and rally up, we're going to get hammered down by 20 and 25 cents, just over and over and over again.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's like the lower we start, the less oomph we get out of it. Like, if we can somehow hold 20 cents, which is not looking great now, like we're sort of really testing. You know, we're 19.5 cents now, and it's just kind of dwindling right now. It's like a slow bleed, but long term, I'm not worried about Doge. Like, I think the next huge exciting bull cycle, you're gonna get the same kind of action off Doge as we saw like this year, and you know the end of last year. What's been strange is that good old Mr. Elon Musk hasn't said peep about anything crypto related in the last like few months, unless I've missed it. But yeah, it seems like he's just sort of been focusing on his other things. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Cliche term. It is what it is. Yeah, like to the people that have positions in Doge like above 30 cents, like, you know, people in the 40s and 50s, even in the 60s and 70s, like long term, it's hard to see the future being positive when things have been so boring and flat. And that's how they get you. That's the psychology of it. It's kind of like going through a court case, and the person with more money wins through what's the word? Attrition.
Wear you down.
Yeah, that's attrition. Yeah. So they've got all the time in the world. They can just keep the market flat for like a couple of years if they want, 3 years, 4 years. Who cares? Like, they've got all the chips. Like, they got all the money. We're sort of like retail. We want our results now. We want them yesterday, right? They count on that. Like, they shake people out. Like, it's just a big old shakeout. Happened on Bitcoin, happened on everything. Like, it just, you get the all-time high, then it just slowly, you shake all the monkeys out. And then when they're satisfied, they turn the story around and they start driving it up again. Yeah.
That's the market makers. Yeah, the market makers have institutional wealth that can last for decades.
Yeah.
You know, hedge funds are the next level. They play dirty.
Yeah.
But they have stop losses. They have needs to get in and out of things.
Definitely.
And then there's retail, like you said. It's people in their living room, people trying to day trade. Those are the people that can't sit around for 8 months holding a bag.
Yeah, that's it. Like, if you don't have anything else going on, and like, you know, crypto's your be all end all, you can be waiting in a flat market, because there are times where it goes quite flat and boring, and you're just going to be waiting for those days to come, and it could be months before things go real bullish and easy to trade. Because at the moment, it is quite difficult to trade. It's quite choppy. That term barcoding that people use, like, yeah, that seems to be like kind of what's happening all through this whole section here. Like, it's just a whole bunch of chop. It's not very clean. You can still like trade the smaller, frequencies below that, like the 5-minute chart. You can still trade these things, but for swing trading and like doing like those longer investment plays, like, yeah, this is like kind of just, flat and boring. Like, we're just waiting to see where the next big move comes from. And yeah, like we said earlier, it's like at a judgment day right now. It's sitting on that precipice, that 42k level. Well, it's very well below it now. It's below 41 now. So yeah.
Well, just throw out some numbers here before I bounce. I gotta go. I gotta make some stops. I gotta say hi to Pisca.
Oh yeah.
And then I gotta obviously go back into my Discord and show some love there.
Yeah, I was gonna drop into yours as well.
Yeah, you're welcome. Absolutely, come on in.
And play some poker if there's any games of that
Did
going
my
on.
did my people behave last night on your stream when you left your stream up in our channel?
I'm not banned from YouTube, so they must have.
Well, I gotta talk to them. We're not doing it right then.
That's funny. Well, yeah. Yeah, I'll
just
jump over there. I'm keen to play a game.
All right, cool. Just some quick numbers, though. What I'm seeing for today, 19.2 is where I expect to bounce. 19.2, 19.27. If it doesn't bounce there for a small scalp, and it breaks that, I think 18.150 is going to be inbound pretty quick within the next 24, 48 hours. But hopefully we hold that 18.1, and if we can, that's the 88.6 fib, which hopefully will be the completion of that bat pattern. And then I'm looking for a breakout. I do have buy orders at in the 18 cent area, 18.1. Again, with a stop loss below 1594. Yeah, see what happens. It's my current play on Doge.
Awesome.
And Bitcoin, I'm just kind of waiting and seeing.
Yeah, it's.
I do want to see. I do want to see some tweets, some news on Doge to kind of break some dominance away from Bitcoin, which is where I see the future going. I see Bitcoin as a dinosaur.
Yeah. I mean, either way, as long as crypto as a whole doesn't crash and die, like which a lot of people have threatened over the last decade. It hasn't happened. It's here. I think it's here. Like at least the technology's here, but as far as the trading and countries have tried to ban it and put an end to it. But yeah, I think it's here to stay, and this is all just part of a cycle, and just got to be patient, and yeah, just got to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think the future. What do you think? I think the future is Ethereum, and a coin like Doge, if it's not going to be Doge.
Yeah. Well,
I still am a big proponent of the idea that Doge needs some rebranding for it to be the meme coin got it into the know, but I think to get it into the mainstream, it's got to rebrand itself.
Fair. I mean, I've seen cryptos rebrand. We've all seen that. I think Matic used to be. Oh no, Matic Network was what Polygon used to be. It's now called Polygon, or the other way around. I can't remember. Anyway, and like Omise Go, or was it Omise Go? Anyway, there's been rebrandings in the past. Nano, that's the one. That used to be Ray Blocks, and then Ant Shares before that, maybe. Anyway, and those are positive things. Like when they do that rebrand, it's like a new coin. It's like fresh. It comes out, and there's new hyper excitement about it. And it can get rallies off that. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Well, so I'm going to bounce. Before I bounce, shameless plug.
Yeah, go for it.
TrueStatic.25 on Instagram. If you hit me up there, I can give you Discord instructions. And there is a YouTube channel coming. There is YouTube up right now. There's 2 videos there. There is no live stream yet for static trading. We're getting there. Maybe another week. But my goal is to get to 1,000 subscribers before I stream. And as of today, my studio app is saying 537, so we're halfway there. So if anybody's listening who has not subscribed to my YouTube, you could find me on there, Static Trading, and just click subscribe. That would help. I appreciate that.
I'm linking it to it now. There you go.
Speaking of dominance, Bitcoin, Doge, speaking of a different type of dominance, what I would like to see in the future is static trading, crypto down under, and Pisket's channel being dominance.
By the way, I've just put up a link to your YouTube, and I'm just going to link Pisket's backup channel, because he's got a channel that he's operating out of right now. Pisket's YouTube channel. For those who want to check out Pisket's channel and say hello and see what he's up to, there's his as well. So if you're dropping by there, Static, Crypto Now Under says hello and Hope all is going well, and yeah, I'll jump across to your channel and say good day and see if anyone's up for some poker or see if there's a game going.
If you want to, when you're done, if you want to jump in there, you don't have to wait for me. I'm going to jump and say hi to Pisca, and then I'll join you over there.
All right, cool. No worries, man.
All right, brother.
All right, take care. See you soon. Alrighty, so let's see what's happening. So, by the way, guys, in my Discord, in Crypto Down Under Discord, I was playing some poker yesterday in Static's Discord with some of his members, and it was a hell of a lot of fun. So I'm thinking maybe I should get that popping in this Discord as well. I don't know how to set it up, but I'm sure I can figure it out. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm a noob when it comes to poker. I had to look up what the hands meant, like all the different ratings for each hand in poker. But yeah, yeah. So if you want to follow what I'm up to, my YouTube stream. That's wherever I go, the YouTube stream goes. So I'm gonna put up my little static disclaimer down the bottom there that I'm jumping into his channel, and I'll be back in Crypto Down Under soon. But you guys, by all means, keep chatting away. Like, if you've got some TA you want to share, like, you can do the screen share and have a go at analyzing some of the charts. But I'll be back in here, like, once I've finished my game of poker and said hello to that crew there as well. And I might even pop into Tames because there's a lot of people in there that I'm still, good mates with, like D Block and Drew and Jolt and Ernesto, and there's so many people in there that are awesome. So, and anyway, let me switch across now, and I'll be back. I'll be back in this Crypto Down Under Discord in about an hour or something like that. All right. Okay. So let's jump over to statics.
Probably a best idea. Get another cable going. There's enough.
I'm gonna target it. Just remember, Poker Room 2 has got a audio glitch, so we'll have to do it second table here in the pit.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine if that's cool with you.
Well,
I think.
Check out Bitcoin.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, Rick, what's up?
Just on the short term, Bitcoin, it's a little bit of a spike there in the last 5 minutes. Yeah. Are you guys setting up a game, are you?
Of course.
Poker?
Dude,
yeah, cool.
Dude, of course. Do you want to play poker?
Yeah, I'm keen. If there's space, like if it's already full, like I don't want to kick anyone out. I'll spectate.
But there's always space.
All right,
guys. I'll be back in a minute.
All right. So what's new, Rick?
I woke up and had a coffee. That's about as new as it gets in my world.
Having some insomnia earlier there, eh, man?
Yeah. I was trying to sleep, couldn't get to sleep, and couldn't wake up, couldn't get out of bed either. So I was like, well, I'm stuck. I'm in this limbo here until the morning. I eventually fell asleep, but yeah, I hate that. I hate when you can't get to sleep. It's not the best. It's not fun.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. All right. Well, am I free to jump into that poker room, even though like my stream's up and all that?
Oh God, yeah. I'm actually setting up a room right now, Rick. So give me like 2 minutes.
It's all good. No dramas. I'm gonna pop down there. Either watch the game that's being played or try and join in.
Let's see. Actually, no. We're gonna do it up here.
Oh, we're gonna do it up here. Oh, okay, cool. In the pit.
Yeah, I'm actually making us a completely new game because they're way deep in there. So we get VIP access. You don't want to play with them anyway.
Yeah, they're crazy down there.
Yeah.
Just kidding. This is where the cool kids hang out.
Yeah. So Solana is actually doing all right to start this day off, this daily candle. It's up 3.4%. Nice big green hourly candle. It could be a green day today for crypto. You know, we've had nothing but bloodshed the last couple of weeks, really. Like, there's been some rallies here and there, but for the most part, yeah. It's I think we're due for a little bit of green. Let me open up the overlay so that you guys in YouTube can see who's talking.
That'd be nice.
I'm talking, yeah. Static trading, and
yep.
we're in the pit. Yeah.
We are in the pit.
Cool.
Have you started yet?
Well, I actually just started up a Yoda. The room is actually just posted in poker rankings.
Okay, because I was going to say, why don't we take, the top 3 from the table that I was on, the top 3 of your guys' next table, and put them for the next table.
So I ain't going
tournament tonight?
to bed tonight.
Not so much a tournament, but, just the top
We'll see
3.
what happens. We'll see what
top
happens.
4, whatever.
Yeah, we could try. We'll see how long the game goes. How about that?
That sounds good, because these guys are burning through.
Are they? Did they
half and half, Girls got 20,000, so we should be.
Yoda?
What's that?
Did you get knocked off the table?
Yeah, kind of.
Do you want to hop in my? Do you want to play on my table?
He knocked himself out of the table.
No, I'll sit down there with them.
Okay. Ambient table's up if you want to hop in.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that the one with Rabid Peanut and Pharaoh in it?
Pharaoh. Nope.
That's a different table? Okay.
Different table. It was the most recent one I just posted.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me grab that. I see it.
We're starting fresh.
5,000?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so just a shout out there to everyone in the pit. We're playing poker. There's some seats available. It's in the green dot on the left hand under community poker rankings. Just copy that link and request 5,000 chips.
What's we got in here? Iron Man, Prolific. What are we missing? X-Ray. And Lifestyle, Stadius, Sniper. They know the drill. They'll find it. You want to pop on my poker table?
I'm caught up right now.
Wait, Rick, I can't watch your stream.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna stream the game. I'll put it onto my other screen, but you'll hear about it. You'll hear the hands and whatnot.
Where's the table, Nino?
Poker rankings, most recent post by me.
Okay.
Bitcoin. Come on. You can do it.
I see a little pump happening here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a relief rally or bounce, I guess.
Yeah, I had a sale order limit. I canceled it. I was like, you know what? Let me see where this is going.
Yeah. It seems to be like, it's still in the same funnel that's been like, there's been like this sort of downtrend. Yeah, all the highs. It's still underneath the highs.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it could come up to test. I'm just taking it to the extreme, like, high wicks that we've had for that trend on the top side. And then the bottom side has been a bit... No, it's kind of like a broadening wedge. It's falling, but it's expanding. If I cut the wicks, though, take it just more to, like, the general, like, part of the body of the price action, it looks something more like this. 1 sec. Why is that not grabbing? 1 sec.
Static said he will be in the poker room in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, cool.
Well, poker game, this room.
Sweet.
We were going over this scenario here, Rick, about an hour ago. All different points of view, and we were all seeing it upwards and downwards with like a long-term, from what we've been seeing, sort of a bearish feel going here. We even got Jarski feeling bearish now.
All right.
But
yeah.
I do feel like some sort of a relief rally for sure. It was interesting to see that bounce we had on Bitcoin there.
Yeah. It's hit a horizontal support of back here. So there was that low that we set in, and we seem to have bounced off that. That was 40,750, I believe. Yeah. Like to the dollar, like to the, let's see. Yeah, or, not to the dollar. It was, so the current low is 40,753, at least on my chart in Binance. And the low that we set in back here on the 26th, September 26th, or the 25th for you guys probably, was, 40,750 right on the nose. So, it's sort of like it keeps coming back to that point, testing. It's sort of like a triple bottom almost. Like we got 1, 2, 3, kind of like what Doge did with 16 cents in a way.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully that's enough to get it out of this descending channel that it seems to be in.
It's like a 2-tier descending channel or expanding wedge. Yeah, that bottom line is a bit ugly. Like, it's like, what do you conform to? These lows here, or like do you chop off like all of that little channel there, because there's like a sub channel there too? This is, now that I look at it, it is a bit of a falling wedge, which is bullish. If we can break out of that to the top side, that could be good. That could see us rally up to the top of the larger pennant, which would take us maybe up to 44k, maybe, like around this area. You're more larger, 43 too. Oh no, we'd have to break up above that. Yeah, 44.
Yeah, there's a couple of different shapes in play here. There's like, if I go out to the hourly, there is a larger falling wedge in play as well, like a big one. It's more.
That'll be nice if it closes over the 44,000 Bitcoin, because the monthly, if it closes like this, is going to be a bearish engulfing, and that's not going to be nice.
But yeah, this could be the start of a nice day, at least for those that want to scalp, like going bullish or whatever. How many players are we waiting on here?
Static said it'll be here. Well, he
said 5 minutes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Probably 3 minutes ago. I sent him the link, so he should pop in here soon.
Something weird happened last night to my TV. Have you guys ever had your TV like blow its circuit board, like its motherboard, main board, whatever?
Like a smart TV?
Yeah, it's a Samsung smart TV. Like it's like 5 years old or so. So it's not a new one, but it's definitely not like old where it would just completely die out. But anyway, what happened was I tried to turn it on. Oh no, it was on and then it turned off by itself. I'm like, that's weird. And I was trying to turn it on with the remote. And then I got up out of my bed and like walked over to it, and I could smell like a burning, like an electrical burning smell. I'm like, yeah, something's fried in the power supply to it. So yeah, hopefully it's inexpensive to replace that board in it. Otherwise, I'm up for a whole new TV.
You want the good news or the bad news?
All of it.
Good news is you get to get the latest and greatest and new TVs. The bad news,
it's probably dead.
Unfortunate. Yeah, most likely that circuit board costs as much as a new TV.
True. Yeah. I was afraid
of that. Unfortunately, they're just not serviceable anymore. It's not practical to service anymore.
Yeah, it's like that's fair enough. It's kind of like riding a car off.
Rick, basically. No TV advice. Get a new TV.
No TV advice, yeah.
Yeah, get a new TV. The same thing happened to my mom's. The motherboard died.
Yeah.
We had to buy her a new TV, so Don't even try it. The motherboard costs more than the TV.
Yeah. What is the core, like, what causes that, and why does it die? Like, is it a short? Like, is it a power surge came through, or was the
something in your electricity?
It could have been a power surge. You said it was about 5 years old?
Yeah. Like,
kind of like
just
every
capacitor failed or something, or burnt out.
Yeah. I have a theory. I can't prove it, but based on how everything is with these new electronics, did you ever hear of planned obsolescence?
Oh yeah. Most
I think it's more of a case of that. How convenient for it to just fail.
Exactly. And it's a 1080p TV. Like, you can't really buy those anymore. Everything's 4K. Everything's 4K now. And though 4K is affordable now, like it's not expensive. 4K is pretty cheap.
From what I know, electronics burning while they're connected, it's because the power goes up and down. You don't notice sometimes, but the light sometimes gets dimmer than what usually is, and that's what causes some shortage on these TVs to burn.
Yeah. That's kind of scary, because it's like, if I wasn't around and it was left on, would that potentially start a fire, or does it just...
Nah, it would have just burned the motherboard.
Yeah.
It would have just burned
probably a breaker by then.
Yeah. I'm wondering, because I had the TV plugged into a, like a power board, an extension board with other things plugged in. So that wouldn't cause it?
To overload the extension there.
Rick,
maybe.
Go and you should plug any big stuff, TVs, Xbox, PlayStation, direct to the wall. Don't put it on no power surge.
Yeah, that's okay. That's good advice. Get it its own dedicated.
Sometimes those power surges don't be working, and they be shooting shit in there, and it gets to your TV or your consoles, and it's gonna burn it.
Yeah, shit. Okay, maybe I should look at getting. What about there? I mean, there are like AV specific, like actual TV and sound system specific boards that you can buy with circuit breakers on them.
Yes, there are.
Protect your equipment. Yeah.
So I'm sure not bad.
They're okay, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I send the poker link to the live chat?
I have it in the poker rankings. If you want to.
I mean, on Rick's channel.
No, they have to be in this Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't do it if they're not in the Discord.
Oh, right. That's right. Yeah.
I'm gonna find the model number or name of my TV. It's sitting right behind me here.
Yeah, I'm worried about mine every single day because mine's getting to that age and it's been holding in well, but like any day I'm waiting for it to just be like, yeah, no, I don't want to work anymore.
Well, if you smell an electrical smell that smells like burning, then yeah, it'll have suffered the same fate as mine.
The white smoke of death.
Yeah.
If you connect all your big electronics straight to the wall, you will never have nothing burn on you.
Hey, Vinny. Vinny says, "Oh my gosh, a room full of electricians."
Vinny's actually
Vinny? You're an electrician. Yeah.
Vinny's the one you want to listen to.
What's your TA, Vinny? One moment, Vinny is typing.
There we go. That's the model number of mine. It's a Samsung UA40 ES6200. Let me Google that. I just want to know what date it came out so I know what age it is. A UA40E.
Was the weather good when it happened, Rick?
Yeah, there was no storms or anything. Yeah. It's a Series 6 Samsung 40-inch. Probably old as hell.
Do you live anywhere close by a cemetery?
No ghosts were involved in ruining my TV.
Vinny thinks it's probably not a voltage issue. He's thinking more of an internal failure.
Yeah, I think it probably
Yeah,
just something
probably a
else.
power supply on your motherboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you, the electricity in my country is bad.
Oh,
I'm
really?
telling you.
Massacre, you live in New York.
Yeah, but in my country.
Oh.
In my country, electricity.
New York ain't that bad.
No, in I said my country. The electricity is bad, and that's why my mom's TV burned. It was a Samsung as well. I don't know what year. It's probably a better model than an older model than what Rick's is talking about. But the reason why it burned is because we left it plugged in, and the electricity over there shoots up and down crazy. And
It's like
at one
crypto.
point in the day, yeah, just like crypto. But at one point in the day, they shut the light off for an hour and they give maintenance to the plants. So in one of those turn off and one of those turn on, it could burn anything in your house that's connected directly or in a extension cord.
Right. But without that going on, most likely it's an issue with
the motherboard burned inside.
Burning out. Gumtree. Oh my god.
Dude, $120 for a new power board for my model.
There you go.
Yeah, that's exactly how much.
That's how much you paid?
No, that's how much they was charging me to buy. I was like, I could put $100 and I could buy a 55-inch TV.
Yeah, no,
with
it's a problem. It's like, how much what's a 40-inch TV nowadays?
Yeah, they so cheap right now. All my TVs in my house have flat screens over 55-inch.
This is my electronics, or this is probably one of the better places in Australia to buy TVs from, JB Hi-Fi. Let me see, TVs by screen size. I wouldn't mind another 40-inch. That's all right. Just for like near my bed, or near, not far. Yeah, they're like below $1,000. Like if you don't want to get a shitty like Hisense. I don't know that brand. It's kind of seems a bit dodgy. You know those crappy like knockoff versions of like Sony and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sony's like over $1,000. Yeah, Sanyo and shit. Yeah. LG's okay. I remember when it first came out, it was kind of crap. Like it had a lot of failures with their stuff, but.
LG's my favorite. Their plasma TVs at the time, they were decent.
Dude, what is this?
I like my Vizio TVs. I've never had a problem. My one TV is like 10 years old, 70-inch.
TV technical analysis right here.
My TV now is a LG, the latest one, and man, I haven't seen nothing like it.
Static just said 5 more minutes so we can continue TV shopping. What the heck TV is?
I got this TV that someone was just going to throw out, and I looked at it. It was just on like this local classifieds online. I was like, I'm going to pick that up because I feel like I could fix it. And I brought it home. It's like a 42-inch. And I just replaced the plug-in cable in the back, and it worked.
Off, but Doge went up in a wick and touched the 9 EMA, and it's retracing back down to...
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Iron Man.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. There was a rejection by that nasty trend line on Bitcoin as well. Yeah. At least for now.
Yeah, at least for now.
$12,000 TV here, 85-inch Samsung Neo 8K. Ooh, shit. I don't know if I would need... Well, maybe if your TV's 85 inches, 8K makes sense, but...
It does.
If your TV's like only 40 inches, you don't need 8K. That's just overkill. Yeah.
Let's see, what size is
it? What would it be, 16K in the future? They're on sale because it's going to be holograms.
You got me worried, Rick, because I bought this TV when I bought the house, so it's got to be at least 5-6 years old, but it's a 65-inch Vizio.
My TV is so thin, it's like 10 loose leaves put together.
I love my Vizios.
But the
hertz you guys see the new ones?
My first Vizio be like 15 years. I just sold it like 2 years ago.
Do you guys see Samsung's new development there, where like you can basically like create your TV? It's like like you basically peel and stick your screen sort of thing, and you can connect it. I should find that. It's crazy. It's like a new technology.
That's
You can
why
like, it doesn't even have to be a rectangle. You can format however you want your TV to be.
that's why I asked if he wanted me to post the charts. I would have posted on my TV, and that shit is humongous. It's 4K and everything.
No, you stream them, Mastica. You stream them.
Yeah, yes.
All right. I made it. I'm sorry.
You made it.
I kept texting Nino, 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes.
Well,
Yeah,
I texted you the link.
You gave us the Dominican minute, Static.
That's right, Dominican time. 5 minutes is 15 minutes. God, can you imagine looking at like a Dominican chart riding a guagua? You're on the guagua, the time doesn't make sense, you're bouncing up and down, motorcycles are getting run off the road. It's crazy down there.
Static been there, like he lived there already.
So we're just waiting on you.
Well, this is embarrassing, you know.
So Rick, last thing on the
says
check the
says
LG.
you want to laugh? It says you
What?
don't have enough balance in your stack. Okay, so I have to give myself money. Fortunately, I own the place. What code is it again? Ping? No, not ping. PAC? PAC?
Pack. Or exclamation point pack.
I'm so keen for this. I've been waiting to wake up, and maybe that's why I couldn't get to sleep, because my subconscious was like, "We need to play some poker."
You know, did we influence you, Rick? I apologize for
That's
that.
good.
Right
I
there.
like it.
There's a gambling hotline.
Someone was gonna make a final note about TVs. What were you gonna
Lifestyle's
say,
in
man?
here, man. Come on, Seagulls, get in the game.
Someone was gonna say something about TVs. I'm so bad with names. Like I would have to get used to your names. Like I know voices though. I know voices.
I think that was Seagull, wasn't it?
Seagull.
You mean lifestyle?
Lifestyles, yeah.
Point.
Anyway,
you playing with us before I start this? Lifestyles?
Yeah, I'll join 1 sec.
nah, the guy that was from New York.
Mastica.
Yeah, Mastica. Yeah. Maybe he went AFK for a little bit. That's alright. Open image in new tab. This will be cleaner. Hopefully. Maybe not.
What are you trying to do, Rick?
I'm just putting up the hand rankings. Because I don't know what's good.
Oh boy. Just tell me your cards, I'll help you.
Okay. Oh, sweet. The first hand. Here we go.
He's got pocket aces. I fold.
Yeah, guys, is a pair of aces good? I'm just kidding.
They stand for Australia.
Oh, nice.
Well, we don't have pair on this game.
Someone has an ace, surely.
Ambient might not have an ace.
Oh, spicy. Well, I raise you then, Ambient. Show me your ace.
Said I might not have an ace.
Oh, then why'd you bet?
Because I might not have an ace.
You guys are really gonna do this to me on the first hand?
Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna risk that shit.
White Boy Rick is now on his Discord playing poker and using the S word. Look what we've done to him. We've corrupted him.
No, I let things slide. I let things slip every now and then. Doesn't matter. Fuck YouTube.
How'd you make out with
They're not listening anyway. They got bigger fish to fry.
Oh, you stopped streaming?
No, I'm streaming.
Oh god, now he's using the F word on stream.
I'm talking about the platform. I'm not talking about the people listening. I love
we know.
Yeah.
Oh,
enjoy it
boy.
last night.
This is not good. Why is everybody? Hold on a second. What is going on here? Everybody have straight? What's going on? Flush
You
draws?
raised me.
There must be
And
like
then the seagulls raised.
there must be like
Oh,
there must be like 8 aces in this deck of cards.
oh boy. I'm gonna let you have this one, Ambient. I don't want to be embarrassed here on live YouTube, even though I think I had you.
Oh, Seagulls.
Seagulls.
Full house?
Son of a bitch.
He's got the full house, Nino.
Oh, I don't want to fold this. I really don't want to fold it, but I'm gonna have to fucking fold it.
You got 2 pairs.
I'll show you my hand. There
I really don't want to be out. I mean, I got something, but if you got a full house, seagulls. Oh.
Well, at this point, we gotta see some cards. Call him, Ambient.
Really raised the stakes on the first hand.
All right, Seagull says he'll show his hand. Oh, Ambient called.
Oh, wow.
You got the higher straight. Nice.
Ooh, good
Nice
fold for
hand.
me. Nino would have beat me.
That was hard fold.
Rick folded pocket jiggities.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Well,
but
I kind of wanted to stay in longer.
because
Oh,
if someone had an ace, that would have beat my hand, no problem, wouldn't it?
Maybe.
I should have tried to shake seagulls out before the not the river, the turn.
It doesn't matter. I mean, Static even re-raised and didn't shake him.
Yeah.
Seagulls is like mine.
What's this guy's name?
It's Lifestyles.
Lifestyles. It's Lifestyles.
Yeah.
Seagulls?
Yeah, we changed his name. to Seagulls.
You know Lifestyles.
That fucking guy?
That effing guy.
That fucking guy.
Mine.
Put him on my list, Nino.
But on the list.
Where's Vinny?
No. I'm right here. I got it. I'll do this thing.
Oh, you're just checking around the table, huh? All right, let's do that. Oh shit!
I'm loving this version of Rick.
It's great, isn't it? We've completely corrupted him.
I think we should start a wallet to bring Rick to America.
Yeah, I'm all for that.
I don't know, man. Australia is pretty badass.
You can come into Canada first. You can get a poutine, maybe a beer.
Holding on
Australia
to
is
my
like-
49k. I mean,
You can go to
49.
Static Zone.
Where did Ambient go?
Oh shit! Nice.
Yeah,
Where's Ambient? Oh, he called. Yeah, he called.
Shoot.
Your favorite
Hold on
hand,
to.
Static.
Oh, I hate that hand. You're braver than I for playing that.
I know.
Problem with this table is you can't get anybody to fold pre-flop.
Here we go. Static's gonna stop bullshitting.
You can.
You ready, Masca? I'm gonna slide him to the side.
See that shit.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna slide him to the side, Mastica. What color are they? Purple? Call. Good boy.
Holy shit!
Me versus Rick. I'm all in.
Are you gonna
What are you
show
gonna do,
if I
Ricky?
fold? I'm not gonna freaking
Shake and
raise
bake,
that.
Ricky Bobby. Shake and bake.
I want to stay in the game, so I'm just gonna fold there. Nah, fuck that.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You would
on.
have flogged me there.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, I'm going to warn you right now. Static's a shark, but not unbeatable. Baby shark.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm a baby shark. I need money. I need people to actually care that they're about to lose money. That's part of the game.
No, it's
actually this game has a little psychological effect. Some of you guys aren't even realizing. You don't want to be embarrassed on YouTube, so now you're playing like it is for money. So I like this. That's why I'm going to raise, because you care about keeping your money.
I'm gonna get you.
Vinny says he doesn't care. He said, "Fuck YouTube." Not the people, the platform. Right, Vin?
That's right. Who owns Google, by the way? Because I know they own YouTube.
Actually, you probably shouldn't be saying. We shouldn't be saying that, because if they do flag us and they go back and review the audio, they might not like the F word, but they're probably going to hate the part that came after it.
Static, I don't know if I can say this, but you might have to report to HR.
HR is closed.
And you're not
Closes
even
at 8.
still reviewing your application.
Have you reviewed that? Okay.
Closes at 8. That's great.
HR, it's human resources. We have a human resources office.
How you doing?
Jesse's in charge of human resources.
No. You passed the torch. It's me. You don't remember this?
Which is like the worst person for HR.
I didn't authorize this. I didn't get a memo.
He sent the memo when he left. He gave it over to me.
Did the memo have the TPS cover sheet?
Oh, come on.
There wasn't even an interview.
You didn't know about the thing? There was the thing he announced.
Yeah. Nino, we're going to need you to come in on Saturday. Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm just going to call. Baby call. Yeah, that was a good call. Masco was waiting for me to raise.
He got lucky on the river.
It's not about the cards, Vinny. It's about the man. Of course, meanwhile, I've been losing on here for the last 2 weeks, yelling at these fucking cards. These fucking cards are ridiculous.
Oh, it's my turn? Alright.
Oh, reading some YouTube comments here from Crypto Down Under. Thank you to Iron Ale. 541st subscriber to Static Trading. Appreciate that.
Awesome. I did see that. Who was that? Was it Question or who? What is it that popped in here last night?
Programs.
That's it. Thank you.
Oh God, programs. What about programs? Before I tell you about programs,
I owe you $25.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What about programs? No, wait. Why? You tell me.
Wait, why do you owe me $25?
Never mind.
Never mind.
You tell me.
Oh God, that must be the miscommunication. Are you the man he must be referring to?
Yes, I got him. I'll take care of him.
Well,
I got him.
You probably should have gotten that before he told me to fuck off, and I blocked him on Instagram.
Oh,
what?
Don't do that.
What do you mean?
He friended me on the thing.
I was being very nice to him.
Oh, all right.
He says, and I quote, let's see. Hit me up, brother. It's programs, laugh out loud. Or Drew 2.0, ha ha ha, thanks, brother. I said, good morning. Instructions are here. So I sent him instructions through the Discord. And he says, man said he would cover my 25. And I'm like, I don't know who man is. I'm like, man? I'm like, I'm sorry, brother. No one rides for free. Let me know if you change your mind. But here's a link to the YouTube if you want to listen in the future, near future. He says, no thanks, buddy. I don't pay nobody. Dang. You should be paying my ass, if anything. I'll pass, brother. That's too funny. Pay? You should pay me. So that's what they mean by people make money in crypto, not actually investing. Oh. You're funny. Ciao. And so I just said, be well. I took the Rick approach. Rick, you should be proud of me.
You did. He was a very
well. I said, be well with my little static hand emoji. And he goes, Hop back on that white horse you and Tame tag teamed on, buddy. I remember tag teaming a white horse. Did that happen in the 420 room? Because I was never there.
No, I don't remember that either.
So he says ciao again. And so I said, yes, ciao. You already said that. I said ciao. And he said, fuck yourself with that little hand emoji.
Holy
Okay?
no.
He raised you.
So, yes, Nino, you do owe me $25. But no, programs cannot come in my Discord.
No, I agree with you. Yeah. I owe you 25.
I would say he owes you $50.
I owe him a pizza and a bottle of whiskey at this point.
Has to be a penalty with that.
Yeah, I don't think that I deserve to be told to fuck. I thought that was funny. That maybe he should have said I could fuck that little, I don't know, fuck your hand emoji. That was funny. I give him credit for that.
That was kind of weird. He wasn't like that.
I was being very professional and very polite. I even recommended you watch the YouTube channel for free.
He was no. He was extremely polite in the YouTube chats last night. We were going back and forth.
Yeah, he's popped into my channel. He's talked.
He seemed nice yesterday.
Yeah, we just.
I don't know what happened today.
Well,
sometimes when the markets are red and the moon, right? The moon phases.
Maybe. Anyway, what's this guy's Discord? Maybe I should follow him. How much do I have to pay him?
Programs.
okay. Maybe I should start playing. Here we go.
Oh, that's fighting words right there. Look at that.
Like shitty cards, man. What the fuck?
Is it just me and Vinny now?
Yep.
Yeah, they are shitty cards. Fuck that. My cards are shitter than that. Nice. Yeah, I was right to fold there, I think. Maybe.
Way to start playing, Rick.
Wow.
No, I'm kidding. That was a good fold.
Looks
like Vinny had pocket eights.
Yeah, I had I can't even remember what I had.
Well, on a real poker table, if he had pocket eights and that king hit, you could have bet a reasonable bet, represented the king. He doesn't have the king. He might call you one more time, but if you did a C bet on the turn, he'd probably fold, but not on this table because this is make-believe poker and everybody's crazy.
Everybody sees your bluff, pulls your bluff.
Everybody's like, I got pocket threes. I don't care if there's an ace, a king, a queen, and a 10 on the board. I'm all in.
To be fair, you might have done a little bit of selecting on the table here because Rick is here. And you're here.
I really tried to use it as a new support level there, Rick, on your chart.
Yeah,
it's
creeping up. It's Bitcoin's creeping on a come up.
You got that flush? You don't have that flush. I'm gonna check because I'm nice, and I also am scared. I have 2 pair though. Hey, I won.
Nice.
Good hand. Why you keep calling me Mastico?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was Mastico. It's Iron Man?
Yeah.
All right.
So Static. When are you going to come with me and DJ, go to New Haven and get some pizza?
Connecticut has the worst pizza in North America. What are you talking about?
Oh, that was...
Yeah, you got to go to Pennsylvania, was it? Pennsylvania?
Fuck Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is
the pizza capital of the world, didn't it, on Google? Who said
No. Pennsylvania pizza capital of the world. What mayor decided to name what?
I agree with Static. That's insane.
I didn't say I agreed. I agree with you. Didn't say I agree.
You know what? Fuck it. If Pennsylvania is going to be the pizza capital of the world, I nominate Sydney, Australia to be the hamburger capital of the world.
Rabid Peanuts coming in after
Are they
recently
Roo
being
burgers?
defeated.
Put some burgers on the barbie.
Can you eat kangaroo?
Oh, I've had kangaroo meat. It's very good.
Barbie.
You never had kangaroo meat?
I cannot say I have had kangaroo meat. I could also say I have never been to Australia, but I want to go.
It's gamey.
I've had kangaroo, shark, snake, ostrich, elk,
gator,
and then all the usuals. All the usuals.
Gator is delicious, man. Gator's great.
Gator tastes like chicken. I've had gator.
Yeah, I've never had.
Everything tastes like chicken. If you ever noticed that.
By the way, I'm over here because I'm lost. I was 4th place, I think, in my poker table.
Congrats, I was last.
Damn, I would have had a straight if there was an ace on that turn there.
I'd really like to watch the table. Where can I go to watch the table?
It should be in the same what do you call it? Poker rankings room.
So your link, Nino.
You know it.
All right. Currently at the other table, Busy Bee at 16,900, Mel at 11,000, and Stella at 1,500. So Busy Bee is ahead.
I'm bullish on Stella.
Yeah, me too. Actually, she just made a play for 9,000, so she's on top now in one hand. She's at 20K, Busy's at 16, Mel's at 10.
Oh, so told you.
Look at that. Okay, let's see what this kangaroo is doing over here.
My money's on Mel. She's the shark. She's all like, sorry, but she knows what she's fucking doing.
Pharaoh, you're just angry because I took so much money from you.
He's always angry. So that is a no on pizza. Apparently, we're going to that place. What is it called? Hold My Knots.
Oh, you got to go to Hold My Knots. I'll take you there. All right, if you guys come to Jersey, if you and DJ come to Jersey, I'll take you to Hold My Knots.
All right, I'm down.
No pictures though. I got to stay faceless.
No paparazzi. Forget about it.
I probably shouldn't have used the word faceless because now everybody's going to start a conspiracy that I am faceless and that we're the same person. But we've been in the same room with each other, so that's not true. Also, faceless is a douche, so.
Oh, shit.
Whatever happened to that guy?
You're asking me this?
No, I'm just wondering out loud. Wonder what happened to him.
Without you there, he became irrelevant.
3 of a kind, nice.
Everybody calls. Okay. Wow, Lifestyles, you got my number tonight, huh? All right.
Yeah, Yoda's right.
Let's play.
I'm calling.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Thank you. Come again.
Nice hand. The devil's hand. I like that hand.
Lifestyles is in accumulation phase here, huh?
Yeah, I'm bullish on Lifestyles.
He's white coughing us.
Oh, it's bad.
Some white coughing.
Vinny, why did you do that?
Rick, what time is it in Australia right now?
11:16 a.m.
A.m.
Just before lunch.
I found the tour of your house last night on stream interesting that you were doing for us, because I don't know if anybody noticed this. When you went into your bathroom to show us the toilet,
yeah.
For anybody who wasn't here last night on YouTube, who was wondering what the hell that was about, we were experimenting to see if
the direction of the
toilets
flush.
in direction of the flush is opposite in the southern hemisphere, which is actually a old wives' tale. It's not true. But what I found interesting about your bathroom, and is this an Australian thing? Because I have never personally seen this in the Northeast United States. You had your walls in your bathroom were brick.
Yeah, it's because it's like the room that I'm in is like half underground, so it's like a dugout. Yeah, it's half of them are brick and part of it's a wall, and yeah, it's not standard. No, it's not. You don't usually get brick veneer on the inside.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You have basements in Australia?
Yeah. They're not as common as say the US, but yeah, we do. Some houses have them. Yeah. It's not very common though, especially in Queensland.
Now, is that your basement or your mom's basement?
Touche. It's mine.
Whose bike was that?
Oh, that's my brother-in-law's bike. I rent a house with my brother-in-law. Him and my sister.
Was that a Harley?
Live upstairs. Yeah, it's a Harley. Yeah.
Jarski, you ride?
Fuck no, dude. That's one thing I'm drop dead fucking shitless afraid of, bro. I used to do dirt bikes when I was younger, and then I fucking ran into a fucking tree really hard, and after that I just said, fuck that shit, I'm good. I like staying alive and keep my spine straight.
Yeah.
Jarski, just we are on YouTube right now, so let's keep the fucks to like every fifth word.
And I forget.
If you know what I'm fucking saying.
Ah, shit. All right.
I can co-sign with Jarski though. I used to ride.
Yeah, I never was a bike guy. I mountain biked. Does that count?
Not exactly the same. Bikes are fun. The problem is I learned very quickly. I have no self-control, and like Jarski said,
Yeah, I get myself killed on one.
Oh my god! Yeah.
I prefer.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time you're stuck on the highway for an hour and a half waiting for the helicopters to come in, it seems there's always a bike accident.
It's definitely not the safest thing, but fun.
Man, I'll be flying down I-75 going north, heading back through Atlanta and stuff on my trips from Florida, and I'm doing like 80, 85 in the truck, and out of nowhere you just hear, what?
Guys, you're doing a friggin' wheelie, man. You guys don't have to wear a helmet either.
Doing like a $120.
Oh, dude, I think these guys are going way over a freaking $120, man. It's because they're just gone, dude. Like, what in the hell?
Oh
are
yeah.
you thinking?
Cops up here in New York. I mean, when they go to try and pull over bikes, if the bikes take off, they have clear instructions to not even try.
Yeah,
not worth it.
It's too much of like a safety hazard, I guess they call
Too much of a safety hazard.
Yeah,
you're not gonna catch them.
Safety hazard for everybody, including the biker.
Yeah.
Is it in every state you guys don't have to wear a helmet?
No, but here in Connecticut, actually, it is not the law. You can ride without a helmet here.
No,
really?
In most jurisdictions, even the ones that allow you to chase a biker, they say that it is discouraged for you to chase a biker. It's better to get the license plate
and back off. The bike is going to be the speed of the bike, especially if it's a sport bike, is going to absolutely leave a cruiser in the dust. It's not even worth it.
Oh, and plus the ability to weave in and out of traffic. You don't have a prayer.
Yeah.
It's not even worth it.
Some of those bikes, if you get on like a 1000, you're talking a 200 mile an hour piece of equipment.
That Shugs thing. Apparently, he's Mr. Daredevil on that stuff.
Really?
Once Bitcoin gets smoked by this 50 EMA on the 1 hour, I'm going to bed.
I'm actually on the daily, and it actually is up and knocking against the 200 EMA.
That could be the resistance there then.
Actually watching that very closely.
All right, Shugs, my man. If you got me, you got me. I'm going to put you all in.
You mean Vinny?
Folded, huh?
Yeah, where's Shugs?
Probably working. He's been extremely busy at work the last couple.
He actually messaged me and said he was going to take a break for a bit because he's been busy.
He was on for a little bit, what, yesterday?
Yep.
That man works like, what, 80-hour weeks, 60-hour weeks?
As of recently,
like
I think it's...
You're about to hear that Harley start up.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh, boy.
Listen to that dingo run.
Nice. It's not too loud, I hope.
No.
No, it
sounds nice with that mic.
It's a little taste of America right there.
That's America. It's
America,
the American
baby.
embassy between your legs.
Yeah.
Field on freedom.
Here to say the motherfucking day now.
That's some Jack Daniels and bald eagles right there.
Hell yeah, brother.
Dog doesn't like it.
The two-wheel demon arises. Get behind me,
Dale,
master.
praise Dale.
Hope your brother-in-law chugged a Foster's before he took off. Slammed it at the ground. Threw a Frunion up in the air.
It's like, oh, hey, Rick, how's it going? Oh, not too bad, bro. All right, see you later.
I picture his brother-in-law chugging a Foster's, throwing it at the ground with his like denim jacket, like with the sleeves torn off.
Yep.
Takes off, Crocodile Dundee knife.
Going crocodile hunting. You want to come with me? All right,
That
well,
ain't-
fuck off, mate.
That ain't a bike.
Mike.
This is a bike. Yeah, exactly.
It is.
So how do you guys feel about stingrays over there? Do you have something against stingrays for taking out
A lot of people did. Yeah, a lot of people went out and killed them after Steve died. Yeah.
No shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah, a lot of people were very
The
upset.
spirit of Steve is just like,
yeah.
avenge me.
How many?
We want justice.
I wonder how many.
It's like
I
ethnic
wonder how many
cleansing
mantas
almost.
got killed. Don't even have stingers.
It's like take it out on the whole species. Like, why don't you?
That's a
Just one bad apple, eh?
It just shows you like the level of mentality some Australians have.
Right, exactly. They're out in the shallow water, like, take that, you damn sea carpet.
That'll
was
teach
such
us.
What a random 1 in a million
I
shot.
know.
I mean, think about that. Think about it. For it to pierce the heart,
I
what a
know,
1 in a
that's
million
just-
shot.
that's
Maybe could have hit
crazy.
him in the arm, the eye, the stomach, but right through the rib cage, through the heart. What a shot!
You know what the
Yeah.
sad thing is, though? Is he
Would've
grabbed
been
it and he
scary.
pulled it out. If he
Yeah?
left it in there, apparently if they surgically removed it,
They
he might have had a chance.
killed him. Yeah.
Oh, he pulled it out.
He pulled it
I
out
never do
and
that.
then he bled out. If he left it in there, he actually might have had a chance. But
You
you know,
said-
your reaction, you know, you got something going through your
Well,
body,
I-
you're gonna want to die.
I think doesn't that stinger have like a paralysis effect, like paralyzes the muscle? Like, so if it got his heart, it might have paralyzed his heart, like at the time too.
I do
don't
know that. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a biologist or a doctor, but I do know he grabbed it and yanked it out, and it did not help.
Wasn't his daughter there? Wasn't his daughter there when it happened?
I think his wife. Speaking of his kids, though, have you seen his
She
son?
grew up. Didn't she grow up to be? Didn't the kids or her grow up to like kind of take the reins, do the same thing?
Go Google his son. His son literally looks exactly like him.
Yeah, his son looks exactly.
Hey, I want a hand. All right.
Yeah, his son is following in his footsteps completely. He was
son of okay. What
Steve Irwin.
Give me the name again. Thank you.
That guy was awesome. I remember watching him on TV all the time.
I've heard more about.
Yeah.
You know, the great thing
the
about it is it could be
imitations.
a 15-foot crocodile and it could be pissed as hell at him, and he'd just smile and be like, "Oh, we got him going now."
Isn't he lovely?
used to,
Isn't he gorgeous?
That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful. Just
Here in
touch him right
America,
above the
Rick, we
eyes.
would we would totally imitate him. We'd be like, "Oh, crikey,
Oh, crikey.
she's a beauty, that one."
Yeah, I just remember like him like cuddling up next to an orangutan. He's like, "Isn't she gorgeous? Isn't she darling?" Like,
You're like, "Well, I can't argue against Steve. I've had worse on Saturday nights."
Oh my god.
Isn't she just beautiful?
I just
Steve
love
was
the idea of
perpetually-
Australians going out and murdering a bunch of rays because of his death and just being like, "I hate all these stupid sea pancakes."
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Steve was Steve
all
was
sea
perpetually 3 Fosters in at 2 a.m, looking at a crocodile, going, "I guess I'll take this home."
Yeah, that's it. Man, that's
Death to all sea pancakes.
what'd you get, dude?
You're a little bit scaly there, baby.
Must have been a nice pair.
In reality, Australians are very similar to Americans. They're just like, you know,
They just have
more
cooler
sophisticated.
accents.
Just a
No,
little.
I know what to do. We're a little different. Can I tell you how?
How?
Relative to the Brits, the difference is Australians are British convicts. We're the ones who got away.
Right. Right. Ouch.
Yeah,
Wow. That cut deep.
yeah. Not deep enough to get me out of
Yeah, the
jail.
Brits didn't catch us. That's the difference.
One would argue they know how to party.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to visit Australia. In Sydney, I'd like to see the Opera House.
Yeah, yeah. It's not bad. It's a pretty interesting building.
Yeah, it seems like a nice little area down there. Down under.
Down under. Exactly.
You know what, Rick? I have a random
Yeah.
Australian thing that I bet you nobody else really probably remembers, so probably won't resonate with anybody here, but you might remember. Do you remember Chabelle Corby?
I do, yeah. She tried to
Yeah.
smuggle a bunch of weed, like a huge bag of weed, in a surfboard bag.
Ended up in a Thai prison for what,
Yeah.
like 10 years or something
Yeah,
like
like
that?
a decade, yeah.
How's she doing?
I
I bet you she's in the tabloids and stuff down there, right?
Yeah, not really. She's like, she hasn't written a book or anything, but I don't think she's allowed to write a book, because you can't profit off like being a criminal or something. I don't know. Some people might, but anyway, she's been on a TV show like SAS Australia. It's like some reality show. Like they take you through the training of becoming an SAS, like, you know, soldier or whatever. What do you call them? A
Special
specialist?
forces.
Yeah.
Special forces.
Yeah.
Or
basically.
operator.
Yeah, an operator. An SAS operator, yeah. I never watched the show, but yeah, she got into TV at least. She probably would have got money for that.
Hey man, this is gonna sound crazy, and probably, well, maybe to Rick too. But instead of the Sydney Opera House and all the touristy stuff, I actually wanted to go overlanding in the Victorian High Country, that area. It seems
yeah.
like
There was a volcano recently in Victoria, up in the mountains.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like a magnitude 6 or something like that.
Holy crap!
Which is not crazy, but it's pretty high for Australia. Like, Australia's on its own plate, the Oceania plate, and it's weird for us to get too many earthquakes, you know? Yeah, it's weird. Very
Right,
weird.
'cause there's nothing.
Yeah, there's
nothing
no
you're
like
grinding
fault.
into.
Crazy when
There's
the
no
fires
line. Yeah,
too, that-
there's no fault lines. Yeah, fires are crazy here too. Definitely.
Oh god, that fire! What was it? A year and a half ago? That was horrible.
that
That was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, we felt much empathy for you guys. That looked horrible.
Yeah, it was bad. They happen pretty much every year, fires, but just that one in particular was really bad. Like it burnt for like over a month.
Didn't they say like 1 billion animals? Not organisms,
Probably,
but
yeah.
animals. Like 1 billion
Yeah.
animals probably
Something
were,
like
were
that.
killed.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm pretty sure koalas are
not
endangered, but they're threatened. Like their numbers are pretty get threatened. Like habitat's not.
Well, the news. I remember that part of the news footage we got up here was there was definitely images of burnt koalas, like still holding onto trees that they were like rescuing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Pretty
Yeah, it's
sad.
good they rescued a lot of them though. It's good that they even had people out there trying to save the wildlife too. That's Australia is pretty good for conservation, I would think.
All right, so serious question,
Yeah,
Rick.
yeah,
how many
yeah.
kangaroos have you boxed?
Only about 3, but yeah.
How'd
I've
you
seen
do?
more.
Were they in your weight class?
Oh, yeah, they were below my weight class because they're only wallabies, so yeah, they're easier to handle. Fault that one. That's no good.
Good night,
Someone
Yoda.
says, got them tectonic plates moving like a plate when Grandma Ruth sits down at the dinner table for Thanksgiving. That's accurate. Thank you, Tony Robbins, for that one.
Grandma Ruth.
Grandma Ruth sits down at the dinner table for Thanksgiving. Do you guys have like a thanks taking? Thanks for taking and thanks for giving?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, but I'll tell you what. Right now, I'm putting in for that holiday.
We should probably call it that. We should probably call it that.
Dude,
A
I'm
thanks
putting in for that
taking,
holiday right now.
Let's
Rick.
do that shit. Yeah.
Thanks taking.
Thanks, tanking. Wait, isn't that technically Black Friday?
And then like a thanks
Right.
coming and a thanks going, and like I don't know. I think they should invent that shit.
Oh, that's the Saturday evening and the Sunday morning, right there.
Nah. Yeah, Thanksgiving must be a very peculiar.
It is. It just
peculiar
sounds very
holiday.
strange. Like the name of the holiday is just very weird.
Well, in America, we have Valentine's Day, right? For
Oh
the ladies.
yeah, we have that here too.
We also have I don't know if you guys have it there, but here in America we have Steak and Blowjob Day. Are you familiar with that holiday?
Oh, man.
Oh, I love that
It doesn't
holiday. I
doesn't
think
have to be
there's
a
3 a
holiday,
year.
No, you can actually. I'm not even kidding. You could Google this. Google it. I'm not trolling you. You can Google Steak and Blowjob Day. I believe it is somewhere time in March, January,
Oh my
February. Yeah, it's
God.
March 14th or 13th. Google it.
I need
Party
to
day?
advertise and promote like a.
Don't be jealous that I actually know that it's like the 13th or 14th.
You sound desperate.
That the community will buy more grills if they are more aware of that holiday.
Did you look it up? Is it the 13th or the 14th? I forgot.
Hold on, I'm Googling.
You think I'm trolling you? I'm not.
No, I feel you're that desperate to calculate that out.
Steak,
I feel like I know so
sometimes
much now.
Steak and
Wow.
PJ Day or Steak and Knobber Day.
What's the date?
Wow, steak and
okay,
knobber.
This is easy to remember. Steak and Blowjob Day falls on what is also known as Pie Day, March 14th.
March 14th.
Oh my
March
God, I can have
14th?
pie as well. This is
No, dude,
great. I can
apparently,
get
apparently you don't
Guys,
remember
yeah.
that.
Yeah, the only reason I know of the date is because last March 14th I got steak.
Oh,
And no blowjob or what?
No. Then he got the pie.
We're on YouTube here, Tresky. I'm not trying to give all of my, I don't listen to
Currently on the
no, you
poker
have to
table,
pay.
we got
You have to pay
Static,
for those stories.
7912, Seagulls, 21,899, Vinny, 2744, and Iron Man at 3,885. So So we got Seagulls first, Static second, Iron Man third, Finny fourth.
I do see that Steak and Blowjob Day has a Wikipedia entry. Steak and Blowjob Day, sometimes Steak and BJ Day or Steak and Nobber Day, is a satirical unofficial holiday created in the United States as a male response to Valentine's Day and celebrated a month later on March 14. On the day, women are purportedly supposed to cook a fillet steak and perform fellatio on the man in response to cards, chocolate, and flowers given by men on Valentine's Day. All right.
It's basically a Hallmark holiday.
Yeah.
Ricky grabs his calendar, begins to make notes.
I thought you were gonna say it's basically a harmless
Hold on,
day.
Rick, I need you to continue reading on that Wikipedia.
It's harmless.
Yeah, I will. I'll
Read
get to it.
underneath
I'm
the
just playing
history
a
part.
hand
Read
here.
the bottom of that.
Oh man, I'm in for trouble here. Let me find.
No, you stay in.
The observance has no official status, being a popular internet meme rather than an actual holiday, but various souvenirs and video clips have been produced about it. It was conceived in 2002 by DJ Tom Birdsey on WFNX radio. It has been suggested that Steak and Blowjob Day is a backlash against the feminist movement. The holiday has been criticized as sexist and patriarchal, though it has not. It has also been positively received by some and used as a platform to fundraise for breast cancer research. Oh, damn. Turning it on there.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Baby, I know you don't like it. Do it for breast cancer, baby. Do it for breast
Absurd world that we live in.
It
It's
says
absurd.
it says a female equivalent of the day is.
I'm
Cake
getting to that. I'm
Cunnilingus
getting
Day
to
on
that.
April 14th.
Oh yeah. Let me get to that bit.
All right.
One sec. Where's my tabs? I can hear the cards shuffling, but I can't see it. Oh yeah, here.
Static,
Okay.
this is gold. Jesus, how'd you find this, man?
Oh, I don't care how we found it. This is just great.
I told you I was personally informed
Involved.
about it around this time last year, March 14. Yes.
How many of you have your Google calendars open right now?
Jesus.
All right.
I don't
Several
need Google Calendar. I can remember this one.
Several websites claim to be the official site for Steak and Blowjob Day, but none of them identify as the
Just
creator.
every time he says it, I'm laughing.
The sites concur that the holiday was devised by radio DJ Tom Birdsey in 2002 during a show on WFNX radio station in Boston, Massachusetts. Just let me play this hand here.
Best part is when Rick's done, he's gonna go, yeah. So there you go.
All right. Simple, effective, and self-explanatory. No cards, no flowers, no special nights on the town. The name explains it all, just a steak and a BJ. That's it. The official website provides guides on how to best cook steak and how to best perform fellatio. The day of celebration is sometimes suggested to be March 20 instead of March 14, either because the former was proclaimed to be a Steak and Nobber Day by another radio host, Dave Rickards in 1998, or because the latter coincides with Pi Day, which observes the mathematical constant pi. A female equivalent of the day.
Just to interject here, I can confirm. I just checked his YouTube. I can confirm that every syllable he's speaking is being broadcast on YouTube right now.
A female equivalent of the day is Cake and Cunnilingus Day on April 14. I do. Yeah, that was a good. You were right on that last line there.
Oh, dude, I should have known there would be a counter riposte there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that
counter
means
day.
we're gonna have to counter their counter.
Oh,
They
God.
can't just come at us like that. We gotta get back.
Well, instead of steak, what do they want instead? Like a, some sort of like fish salad or something? Like
Salad.
No.
Oh boy.
No.
So wait. Back up. What day is Cake and Cunnilingus Day?
That's going to be April 14th.
April 14th.
May 14th.
Exactly 1 month from that day.
Hold on. What was the day? 1 at a time.
May 14th. I suggest Porking Day.
May 14th.
No, it's April 14th. It says it
April
right there.
14th. It's 1 month exactly from Steak and
so this is
Blowjob Day.
bullshit. So April 14th is Cake and Cunnilingus Day, and April 15th I have to pay my fucking taxes? This is not acceptable.
They do it right after tax time. That sucks.
I propose pork and porking day, May 14th.
Porking.
Oh god, that's a Skeletor meme right there. You not only have to do cake and cunnilingus, but the next day you have to pay your taxes until we meet again.
Too far.
Well, that was great.
This is, you know what? I love poker
shit.
and knowledge. This is great.
All right. Good game, Vinny. Now it is down to 3.
Holy crap.
Seagulls is leading the way with 22,000. Static me, second place, 14K. And Rick is hanging in there with 1,900.
I've only won 3 hands, but
But in your defense, you've been reading
Super chat. 5 bones.
the
Tony
Wikipedia.
Robbins. This is for fish salad, dude. Rick.
Hey, Tony Robbins, thank you, Tony. $5 super chat. I'm all about that. This is for fish salad, dude. I'll buy that fish salad.
Jarski, you got $5.
Sweet. Excellent.
Excellent.
Reveal. Hey. Nice.
All right, Static here. A little TA on this game. Seagulls, you're going to lose. I'm coming for you. I'm going to take all of that money that you've been hodling. He's been hodling.
Hodling, yeah. Hey, I won a hand, but it didn't amount to much.
Pharaoh is suggesting non-financial poker advice that you find a hand pretty soon that you just go all in and pray because you're about to get blinded out.
I know.
Might not be this one. You know, pick your target, but it's up to you unless you got a good hand. Because honestly, it reaches a point where like
shithouse.
Going in with anything is better than nothing.
That's right. Oh fuck! I could have had 2 pair there. Oh damn it. Anyway, it was a 2 and a 3. It was like it wasn't great.
Go all in, Rick.
Not on what I just had there. Not great. See, I guess you never know what you're gonna get. Like you could get 2 pair on the flop, or like on the
Rick is
Forest Rick.
He plays like an experienced trader, though. He's very calculated. He's waiting for his opportunity to buy.
No, do that. You got to throw that away. Take that pencil out and call it a tree, buddy. Come on.
Oh, no. He made it this far. He's on the final 3.
Did you hit what you needed there? Let's go all in. I only got $3,000 left. Oh, you son of a bitch! You got he hit Dodgy. He hit the straight on the river.
Just for everybody watching, Static has just been eliminated by Lifestyle.
Seagulls.
Rick is now in the final 2.
You got me on the first hand, Static, so you did.
Here we go. I'm all in. Hey!
With a pair of 9s.
Now we're talking.
Now
buddy.
it's talking.
Now we're talking.
Here comes the 2 on the fault.
Go.
Look at that. Look at that tree hanging out his pants. Look at that.
Hey,
my God.
yes.
And the man was down under. Pulls it through with a pair of 9s.
Nice hand, Rick.
Oh, shit.
He is back in this game, ladies and gentlemen.
Rick was like, I really did not want this. Now I got to keep looking up really odd celebratory holidays.
Wait, the conversation that we stopped 5 minutes ago?
Interesting. It's getting interesting.
Very.
Nope.
Get rejected by previous results.
Oh shit! Nice.
Oh.
That river. God damn.
You could have stared him off the table. You could have stared him off. Maybe, but it's tough when you're small stack.
Yeah, it's hard to play up against the whales, just like in trading, I suppose.
Bitcoin update. It's knocked back down to 41,483.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying a second ago. I knew it'd get smoked by this hourly candle up there at that EMA. Dunsky. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
Night, Jarsky.
See you, dude.
There, Jarsk.
Night, Jarsky.
Peace.
All in, damn it, all in.
Yeah, I couldn't find the all-in button, but...
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, the raise button, I see. Just go for it.
This whole time, this is why he's lasted so long. He didn't know there
was
a
Hey!
And he's still in it.
Yeah, baby.
Nice. And you know.
Yes, sir.
Seagull's like, man, he's like a turd that won't flush.
What's up, Static?
No, that's
Somebody on YouTube has decided to make an appearance. Hope he brought his fire extinguisher.
That's a shocking hand. I had a 10 and a 5. That was not good. Okay.
Ruh-roh.
New setup too. Go check it out.
Brought his fire extinguisher.
Oh, look at this, Rick.
Now
Don't
it's
call it a
loading.
comeback.
Appreciation Day. I like that, Vinny.
It's going to be easy to find.
Yeah, when it gets to this point, Rick, you got to start playing hands you normally wouldn't.
Well,
Yeah.
Rick, you got screwed there.
Come on, Ace.
Basically, I was
Come on,
watching it
River.
happen.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well done, GG.
Game.
Good game.
Good job, Seagulls.
Well done.
Good game.
Good game, everybody.
That was fun.
Well, you second place. It's a pretty good show.
Yeah, third game back in
Shows you
probably
got
like 10 years.
shows you got the right level of patience to make it that far.
Yeah. Gotta pick your times.
Poker's a lot like that's why we play it in here. I set it up in here because poker's a lot like the market. It's a zero-sum game. It's you against the other people. They're trying to take your stops and your longs and your shorts and your leverage and all that stuff. And it's about picking your time, right? You don't have to play every hand.
Totally.
It's a
Yeah,
good
that's it.
it's a good analogy.
Overtrading.
You don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I
Exactly.
stay in this table for the next game?
So if you go all in on every hand, right, Rick? You might get lucky. You might get lucky and somehow win the lottery and destroy everybody 9 times in a row when they call you. But if you do that, 99% of the time you're going to get wrecked.
Yeah, eventually.
Yeah, that's called the arrow tactic. It's not advised.
Yeah, it doesn't always play out. Yeah, when you got someone that's like way ahead, they can just call your all in like quite easily if you're down heaps, like I was. And it doesn't cause too much damage to them, I suppose. But
Nope, that's their position. That's their reward for working their way up to the.
Exactly. That's the beauty of poker. It's like, yeah.
But all
you
it
get
takes is
ahead.
a couple hands. If they're overconfident, that can switch in a heartbeat.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I liked that game yesterday. It was like, who was it? It was like Summit and
Me?
Yeah. Yeah,
Nino.
Nino. Yeah. And you guys were like arm wrestling that one. It was like to
Oh,
and
God.
fro. It was a good one. Good game.
Well, I think, gentlemen, I'm going to go to bed early.
I was just
I've
about
had
to
a
say
long
that.
day.
Okay.
No worries, mate.
No real different TA than what I offered today on Instagram. Same thing, bat pattern. I mean, I can show my screen right now for a few seconds if anybody wants to see it.
Sure.
Let me get rid of Pornhub. We don't want to give them any free plugs.
Oh, jeez.
Man, you're multitasking.
All right, stream is up.
Perfect.
This is the bat pattern basically that I was looking at today. I think it's funny now. So to play a bat pattern, you want to hit this 88.6 fib here. And I know I've been calling for this October 4th date for quite a while, but that was based just on normal horizontal fibs. But if you do the bat pattern, it would come into, you can watch on the left-hand side of the screen how it comes into an, well, I guess you can't because my screen's not in the right spot. Hold on.
I'm just sharing your screen on YouTube here.
Oh, okay.
So
Start
you
over
can
there.
understand what you're saying.
This is Doge on the daily.
Yep.
This is, since Saturday Night Live, we've been trending down in this channel here. And what we're trying to do is get back up in this channel right here. And that bullish run, if we can get back up in this channel, which really we did not want to yeet down this far, but we did. If we can get back up here, we can start playing around with the 48.50 area. This line right here is the previous neckline on the head and shoulders that we broke.
Yeah.
That's what helped me call 25 cents, because I knew this was an obvious head and shoulders. And you can do math on these head and shoulders to get you down to there. But that's in the past. Where we are right now, I know I got a lot of lines on here. My chart's starting to look like a shark, but if you plug this into 88.6, well, let's see if I can hit it. Close enough, 88.7. It comes in right on that yellow line at 1815. And this yellow line, coincidentally, is also on the daily. Major support from the wick down, we got to 15 cents and 16 cents on the daily. Our main goal, once we break out of here, the math on this says that price target 1 is this peak, this peak right here. Price target 2 is this peak right here. So about 35 cents and about 32 cents. More importantly, this would be extremely bullish, because if we get to these numbers at this point, we would break a very, very important line, which would be this line right here. This line is everything. This line signifies a return to bullish momentum. It's basically, I guess the way to look at it is kind of like a cup and handle on a slant. If you can break that line right here, then we're no longer in a downtrend. We're absolutely back in this channel and working our way up to wherever we end up going. So yeah, this bat pattern might be of importance, because if it holds, then the math on this says we go to one of these 2 price points, and regardless of which one we go to, it is an overall major break of this purple line here, which is bullish. Now, the bad news, if that bat pattern fails, then we end up down here. Below 1594. And we will absolutely have a complete cliff with nothing to find us until 8 cents. So if we end up down here, yeah, we're definitely stuck down in this type of channel. And let's say we do find a floor at 8 cents. We're stuck in a couple of channels. Maybe we get a bull pop out here, but now we have so much so much resistance above our head that we are not trying to get back to 48 cents by Doge 1 rocket launch. We're just trying to get back to kind of where we came from up here.
Yeah.
So I don't want to see that. I want to see very much so. I want to see by October 4th. I want to see this point right here get touched. It would be really totally cool with me. This is also, this dotted line here is a support line that we seem to be banging off of. I'd be totally cool with like static down here with 18 bags waiting and everybody else, and it just said the market makers go, you know what? Nope, we're just going to go up right now. I'd be okay with that too, because I also have a position up here. But yeah, these fibs line up very well. Yeah, Bitcoin, just a quick TA on that. On a daily, I don't know. Bitcoin is frightening. 2 fib right here. Found pretty good bullish engulfing reversal. Obviously got rejected here at the 50 EMA. And really tried to hold on with fingernails to that 200 and I lost it. But we'll see what happens. I expect a little bit more sideways consolidation. This might get boring. It might end up something similar to what we watched over here, where we were ready to pull our hair out. But yeah, this 38.2 fib is important because if it doesn't hold there, then your next logical drop is the 61.8, which is like 24K. If it doesn't hold this 40, I don't think it's going to hold 39.37 again. I think it's going to maybe do a little bit of a dance down there, but I think it'll drop pretty quick. I mean, if this is an ABC correction, then in theory, your A is 56%, and your yeah, you can go as deep as 90% on a C correction. I don't want to scare you with that number, but if this was our B, and we're just starting a C, yeah, we can go down to about $6,000. But I know that sounds silly, but that's also where your 78.6 and your 88.6 fib are. Now, Rick will tell you that this 61.8 is your golden pocket, but if you miss that and you don't catch that, then it always goes back down to 78.6, 88.6. I mean, you can see that right now on Doge. That's what it's doing.
Yeah.
This retracement right here, what it's looking to try and hit is a 78.6 fib because it did not hold in this golden pocket of Rick's. So this is the way to think of it is if you're in bull territory, basically you go up and you come back down and you hit this area and then you go up to your next higher. Right? When you don't hold that, typically you go down to 78.6, 88.6. Now that can happen on small time frames, large time frames, but you know, Bitcoin is no different. This is what its fib looks like. If you look at it logarithmically, show you on the weekly. To come back down to a 78.6 fib is really nothing more than a retest of previous zone, previous resistance, because it just blasted through there. It had two two major resistance points, 20K, which was also psychological. And then it had this fib right here, about 15K, 13.8. But if it doesn't hold that, it could come back down to 20 grand, 14 grand. Definitely won't come. I don't see it realistically coming down to the 88.6 fib, but there is an argument to be made that it could totally come back down and right into this zone right here. But I'm hoping it won't. Well, Bitcoin I'm a little jaded on. I'm kind of hoping it does somehow collapse and lose its dominance and give altcoins that I think are more useful from what I understand.
Yeah, from a utility standpoint.
Yeah, I just think Bitcoin is the concept of Bitcoin, you know, I don't get it. I gotta be honest with you. I don't get it. You know, you think about it, it has a finite supply. You know, right now we have, you know, X amount of percentage of people even interested in crypto. Let's call it 4% globally. What happens when you get 60% interested in it? What's Bitcoin gonna be worth? $10 million? I mean, how does it even make sense? It just doesn't function. And also, like, to have a currency, whether it's centralized, decentralized, fiat, a bank, not a bank, whatever you guys want to call it, how do you control inflation? How do you control economic changes, deflation, when you can't control the amount of quantity of whatever currency you're using? You need to be able to control the quantity a little bit, you know, burn some of it. You know, that's why I think Elon likes Doge, because it has a lot of those qualities that give you that type of control. Anyway, that's my tia.
Sweet.
Appreciate
Thanks.
Awesome.
Yeah, good night, guys. Thanks, Static. It's
Good
playing
night.
poker with
Night,
y'all.
Ambit.
Good night, Ambient.
Take care.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
I might hop back across to my Crypto Down Under Discord channel now. They're probably like wondering where the hell I went.
Just tell him the Static took you out and got you drunk.
I let him know
Told you
that
about steak and blowjob day.
Yeah, I let him know that I was coming over here, so that's cool. But yeah, no, it's been
All right,
good to
Rick,
play some poker.
Thank you for coming.
Pleasure.
When we get Static Trading streaming on YouTube, I will be sure to invite you over.
Sweet, that'd be fun.
All right, brother. Have a good night.
You too, mate. Take care.
Thank you, Rick.
Cheers. Bye, boys. Bye, girls.
Take it easy.
All right, let's head back over to Australia now. Back in here again. What's happening, guys? I'm back into the Discord. Bitcoin's having a pretty good day today. Market open was down here, 10 o'clock. It's like rallied up really nicely. 2.5%. Bad at all. What else is happening in the land of crypto? We've got Solana. Trending kind of sideways. But it's good that it's managed to get back above 130 bucks. Or that blue line, basically. It's managed to stay above that. That's like I would say that's a line of that's a key level of support. So to get above that and hold it, that's important. If you lose that, it's most likely because of Bitcoin like failing to break out of this downtrend, but yeah, I mean, this falling wedge, textbook play for this would be a breakout and then like a new rally like over the next however many hours to like see us come up and at least test the top of this trend line here, or if not, break up through and then test the top of this trend line here, which is the larger trend line that comes from this major falling wedge that we're in. So that's like the more major pattern that's playing right now, is this falling wedge. But we'll see if we can break out of it and then rally back up to see us hopefully test the top of this this descending trend line, which is the yellow. Remember, this is the lower high on the macro view. So we've got our Bitcoin all-time high. That's the first high, which is very high up. And then this is the second high, which is much lower, so 52,900. That's the line in the sand. That yellow line that you see basically projects all the way back up to the old all-time high. If I zoom out on the 4 hour, you can see that. So it projects down, and yeah, that's a very strong line to break above or break through. So I'll be surprised if we can get above that. But I'm pretty sure that the current move is for us to keep traveling down that wedge and perhaps come into contact with the, you know, the 30K. Like, we could still get a break. Like, we could still get a bullish breakout. Like, let's say we rally down here, get in touch with the bottom of the wedge, and then eventually break out. Yeah, that's still considered a breakout, but I think overall, like, I think we're due to retest the 30K area. But don't count on that. I could be wrong, but that's just my hunch. That's like my feeling for how things are going to play out. Yeah, I mean, there could be something fundamental around the corner that no one's going to see coming that makes it go up like crazy. You know, maybe Tesla gets back on board with Bitcoin again. Like, that could happen. We'll just have to wait and see. Keep our fingers crossed. But for now, like, if we go back into the micro view, like this little falling wedge here, go back to the 15 minute, you can see that. That's looking like it's trying to break out as we speak. If maybe I could adjust this line here a bit, make this a little clearer. Maybe it's something more like that. No. It's like, where do you draw the line? When you got so many options, like so many wicks and so many candle bodies, it's kind of like, maybe you draw it more from here. Which still classifies this as a wedge, which is awesome. You know, if we just ignore that wick, that crazy wick out that we had over here, that seems to get the most agreeance with the trend here. So we got a touch here, touch there, and almost a touch on this pass. But we're definitely getting in touch with it here. We're trying to fight to get it up. All right. Now, good news for Bitcoin is going to mean good news for the rest of the market. So, including Doge. Let's check the total market cap. If we go to total, is up 1.7% so far today, which is cool. It's been on a hell of a downtrend for the past, let's see, past 5 days have been quite crap. We couldn't break back above 2 trillion. And now we're sitting around like this key level of support, which is the 1.8 trill. We've bounced off it for now, but can we hold it? That's the question. That's the big question. So I'm going to put that 1.8. So we seem to, yeah, we're stuck in a bit of a range now between the 1.8 and the 2 trill. So we did very well off the back of that B-word conference to get. We almost came back up to the all-time high. We got up as high as what? 2.43 trillion when our all-time high is 2.57 trillion. That's pretty good. That's within an earshot. You could almost class that as a double top. But yeah, not quite. It's still a bit of a slope, but you can see how the total market cap looks quite similar to Bitcoin. Like, you know, you've got the high, and then you've got, you know, the support found at 1.2 trill, and then which is Bitcoin's 30k basically. And then we had the B-word conference, and then the market, all of the market picked up and came right back up. I mean, Bitcoin got nowhere near its all-time high. If we go on the daily, it was still a fair ways to go to get to its all-time high, but yeah, total was looking pretty good. Like, there wasn't much to go, and that's just sort of highlights the difference in dominance that Bitcoin doesn't have. It used to have a lot more dominance. I'm going to check coin market cap. So we've got BTC dominance back up to 42.6. There seems to be, yeah, like this 40% support dominance, just this line here. If I open up the BTC.D chart, which is the dominance chart, there we go. Go out to the weekly. Yeah, so we're sitting at 42 right now. Go to the monthly. Oh, the glory days when Bitcoin was like above 98% dominant. This is where Ethereum hit the scene right here. 1st of March 2017, it stole all of this market share off Bitcoin. And here we are. It's kind of like an inverse cup and handle. If I invert this chart, it looks like a big old cup is forming. You could argue that that was like the pullback, and now we're getting the... This could potentially be the breakout to like lower, like Bitcoin losing more dominance, perhaps. But yeah, I'm not sure how many people like focus too much on the dominance side of things. A bit. All right, well, I'm going to close that chart off, and this one. Track Bitcoin for now, I think. By the way, the hourly chart for Bitcoin is looking very primed, like to do some kind of a move. Like you've got the MACD cooled right off. It's like way below the histogram. To see it rally back up to at least get back in touch with the histogram would be like not a far stretch to call for that, but yeah, I mean, just depends. Like, is the demand there to drive it? We're definitely in a falling wedge, so that's bullish. That's the immediate pattern that we're playing with. And that would, you know, that would give it another healthy test of the top of this larger pennant. Maybe it gets rejected. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it rallies up to test the top of that pennant, like I was mentioning earlier. Yeah. So that's where we stand. I'm gonna leave it on there. There's not too much more to say. Like, I mean, Bitcoin is still seems to be stuck at this 42k level, and we need to get a clean break in either direction. Like, we need to break up or down. We need to make a decision here. I'd like to see it go up, but yeah, you gotta be aware that there's two outcomes here. You know, there could be the downside to that, or you know, we might get lucky and see that break up. Anyway, I'll leave it on the hourly chart and we'll leave it like that for now. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee, maybe find something to eat for lunch, and I'll be back. Be back when I'm back. Might even play some games a bit later on too. Get on Steam.
Mic check. Mic check. Where everybody at?
Hello. Nobody in it.